Oh shit, Aqua's first. Hello, Aqua. Oh shit, Aqua's cringe. Okay, can I Lizetto, I can't believe it's time for Tekken 8. You know, I'm not going to lie to you. Listen, here, let me set up my green screen first and then I'll talk. Okay, because my last video blew up a little bit more than I was expecting. Remember last week when I was like, oh yeah, we got the 400 followers on Twitch. It's at 438. What the fuck? So, if I'm just counting the amount of people that have followed since the last stream, so since Wednesday, how many people is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's insane. That's absolutely unbelievable. So there was a part of me that was thinking about playing Tekken for an hour or two before we start Final Fantasy today, just because of that. But then I said, no, I'm not going to give in. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow though. But today, no, we're playing Final Fantasy. Have to go to work now. Have a good stream. Bye, Aqua. Thank you for coming by. This is what happens when you build a community around the game that you hate. Everyone wants you to play the game that you hate. True. No, yeah. Yeah, I can't argue with that at all. Anyway, so I think I have hit my skill ceiling at Fujin. I'll now have to actively start improving at the game if I want to go higher. I don't know if I have the motivation to do that. I may just chill as a blue rank shitter for a while. Yeah, you shouldn't. Honestly. It's too much effort. It's way too much effort. I feel like my green screen is definitely off. If I go to this scene, is it going to be... Oh, it's actually fine. Okay. That's good. I also have display capture on for some reason. Let me turn that off. Final Fantasy X win. Listen, let's not worry about that right now. For now, we're playing Final Fantasy 14. We're going to the retirement home. You brought this on yourself? I mean, yeah. I'm not mad about it. I'm just like a little bit I don't really know what to do is the problem, because I'm sitting here like everyone's here for Tekken and I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. Oh no. But that was what was on the schedule. So I don't know. I don't know. My main problem is because I was just playing Tekken nonstop last week. I don't want to play Tekken, but then I'm also like, but now there are a bunch of people here that want to see Tekken. So, I don't find Tekken 8 that entertaining. I mean, same. But how many people have followed in the last, like, 3 days. I mean, there have been like the follower count here on Twitch has, I mean, it's increased by what, like 15% in the last week or so, which is absolutely crazy. So people aren't aware of the schedule that said Final Fantasy Friday for a week. That's their problem. To be fair, I only have the schedule in Discord. I should put it on YouTube, though. Or not on YouTube, on Twitch. I should. I'm gonna do that for next week. Can't say the game is garbage anymore because it gave you your following. I mean, it's not like that wasn't the intention. I'm just kind of upset about it. Hi, Tom Barry. Hello, hello. All right. So we're in the retirement home as soon as it comes up in OBS. There it is. So we're playing Final Fantasy today. People's demands be damned. Today's Final Fantasy Friday, and I will not squander the whatever. Listen, it's Final Fantasy Friday, okay? We're playing Final Fantasy, but I am going to say I'm gonna abridge tomorrow's schedule a little bit to throw Tekken in there for like an hour or two. And the only reason I'm doing that is because so many people are coming in for Tekken or because of Tekken. Oh, don't you even start. And the next time I planned on playing Tekken was Wednesday because I wasn't expecting that last video to blow up. So I think that's fair. I think it's fair if tomorrow we play Tekken for like an hour or two and then we play whatever game we're going to play tomorrow. I still haven't decided yet. Just because of that. And we do that instead of doing it today. Is that fair? I think that's fair. I don't enjoy seeing Tekken 8. I should probably start logging in while I'm reading the chat. Hold on. I don't enjoy online RPGs and not a fan of board games. I just enjoy the interactions because I have no friends. Oh. Relatable, though, to be honest with you. I will not squander the alliteration. Wish I had a glass to raise with you. Now that you're big and famous, please remember the smaller people. Now that I'm big and famous. Listen. It's easier because even though... Okay. The last stream that I did for Tekken on Wednesday had concurrent viewership between Twitch and YouTube in like the 40s. But it's easier to follow because that's split between Twitch and YouTube. Makes it a lot easier to follow along with everything than it all being in one chat. Even though sometimes I get a wee bit confused. But listen, it's fine. I'll fall off. Can we have more discussions, please? I mean, I'm like, what? If you're going to say politics, I mean... No. I gotta get rid of this. Okay, so where we left last time, we need to do a job quest. And then... See, I remembered. I don't know where it is, though. And then after we do our job quest, everyone died. Our cabbage got iced. It's a terrible joke. So I don't know where to go here. It doesn't matter, to be honest. I lose views as the stream goes on. There's only a few people here invested in watching him eventually reach Heavensward. That's true. Could discuss a recent video I've posted, for example. Which one? The heiress one? I mean, there's not much to discuss on that. He's just right. Is this where I need to go? I guess it is. Okay, let's go this way. I also might not be streaming for too long today, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm still not feeling great. Where the hell? I'm lost. We might only do like a 4-hour stream today. Stuff for the next video, but I don't know what the story is going to be. Well, you'll figure it out. Sad, but this is a Final Fantasy stream, so we'll be here until at least midnight. We'll see. Next week, I think I need to take 3 days off streaming. Last week and this week, I just haven't been feeling very good, and I don't think I've gotten enough of a break. I think I need to take 3 days off next week from streaming. But anyway, yeah, that video of Eris talking about Final Fantasy, not Final Fantasy, Jesus, Soul Calibur, this and Tekken, there's not really much to talk about there. I think he's just right. I don't know where the hell we're going. Look after yourself. Yeah, I just need a, like, I don't know. Lydia came out and I just put all of my effort into Lydia, and that has been a wee bit more draining than I thought it would be. So I just need a bit of a break. I also just don't know where to go. Ah, found it. It's how much better Soul Calibur 5 is than 4 because it had bad movement, but as pointed out, you got counter hit when you get clipped. I mean, that's true in 6 as well. I didn't, let me be clear on this, because I didn't say that Soul Calibur 5 was much better than 4. I said they were both shit. But I think that Soul Calibur 5 is maybe marginally better than Soul Calibur 4, but it could go either way. Oh god, this guy, I remember this guy now. Tekken 7 online is a little weird after Tekken 8. I'm running into like 5 trolls. Yeah, who else is playing Tekken 7? It's all these weird bear players. That's all that's left. How was this guy's voice again? Ah, just the pupil I was hoping to see. It was a hair's breadth from setting out on my own. To look at you. Yes, I dare say you appear to have been growing in brawn at the expense of brain. Right, well, let us measure up some aether, shall we? And by we, I mean you. Oh, and the monk simpleton, of course. Though, contrary to his nature, he has already set out for the destination I assigned him. Thinking perhaps that you're far too stupid to take, much less understand, aetheric readings? It is true, you are stupid, but the aether meter shall do all the work for you and transmit the data back to me. As souls more suited to action, the monk simpleton and yourself need only carry the device on your person and set about beating on things as you always do. Shall capture data as you trudge about hither and yon. Aether is not only the source of all magics, but yeah, okay. Yeah, babbling, yup. Yeah, just beat them up violently, okay. Sure. Oh my god, he's still blathering. Uh-huh. 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 Okay, stop talking to me. Oh my god, he's still talking to me. Okay, he's not talking to me anymore. That was incredible. Counting hair movement ruined 3, 4, 5, and 6. Unfortunately, more than there are in Soul Calibur 6. Anybody complaining about how bland and bad Tekken 8 is, but at the same time, I hear people always say, who the fuck plays Tekken 7? People that don't like Tekken 8. No, I'm leaving. Hi, I'm leaving. Sorry, I was looking at the chat. I didn't see you. Well, the problem with playing Tekken 7 is that there's so few people playing it that it's hard to actually play the game. Because there's so few people playing it, it makes it hard to actually find matches. Like when I played it to play Lydia before she came out, there was basically no one playing the game. The infinite rematch does make up for it, but God, it's just such a chore. Owie. This one. I really should rearrange my hotbar, huh? Tekken 8 is no man's land. I finished all business with it before Tekken 8. Yup, same. The only thing Tekken 8 has left is Tekken Bowling. By the way, Final Fantasy X has actual VA. Oh, I know. I know. We've all heard the ha 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 guy before. Is that it? No, 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 no. Oh, right. I gotta return to Olda before I can do that. Yeah, okay. Did I not tune to the damn crystal? I don't think I attuned to the crystal. People even play Tekken 6 and Tag 2 to this day. Well, yeah, but the problem is there's no one playing them. I guess I can go this way. Okay. So yeah, there are people playing them. I've seen people play them on an emulator online, but you'd have to go into a Discord to find games, and no. There was Street Fighter 4, there were some trolls that will never leave. Oh, there's some people that demand Hakan returns. And I don't trust those people. It's people playing it, just not desirable people, I see. Yeah, there are a bunch of the weirdos. I do have this attuned, okay. I mean, on console, honestly, on console, I feel like it'd be even worse. Because the netcode in those games is so bad Although, maybe it's just with Tekken 6. Tag 2, I've heard, is better than Tekken 7, but I don't know about that. Yeah, I bought you the Aether, blah, 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 blah. Suffered some damage, who cares? Yeah, it's okay, great. I got Thunderclap, that's all I care about. Rush to a targeted enemy or party member's location. Neat. Oh. I'm in a cutscene? Oh. I've opened the chakra within me. Okay. That's rad. Hello, Eric. My spirits. Yep. Why are you so happy? Speak of the data you procured. It's simply marvelous. You have a true gift for grunt work. I forgot this is his voice. For grunt work. I wish I had 100 more assistants just like you. I have been in this field a very long time, and I have been alone ever since the unfortunate mold tea fungus culture incident sparked my passion for research. I say perhaps, yeah, okay, great. I don't care. Yeah, great. You have a, sure. Uh-huh. What if the people of the past chose areas of rolling aether to... I don't know or care. Why am I reading this? Okay, that was faster than last time. Thank God. Let's go get this done. Hello. Hi, Moose. Thank you for cleaning up. I'm out of here. You can now clap your hands, but destructively. I'm not targeting anything right now. Doesn't count. Okay, well, it's fine. We'll fight an enemy here in a second. When we do that, we'll just use the... Oh, God. We'll just use the thunderclap. I forgot that button switches scenes. Not much worse than Tekken 8 netcode, to be honest. Still Tekken 6 netcode. Yeah, it's the Tekken 6 netcode in particular that's really bad. Tekken 8 netcode is so much better than Tekken 7, though it's not even close. Even though it's still bad. You can only target enemies or party members. You also put yourself back to... Yeah, don't worry about it. You've come far. Yeah. Hi. You've come for my aetherometer. It is not ready to give. My work is not yet finished. I came as soon as I was told, but the readings require more time. Do not worry. They will be ready soon. You will make for a snake molt in the South Shroud. Eric believes the aether's strong there. Yet that land hosted no great battles. Yeah, okay. Great, now I have to get on my chocobo and travel somewhere else. Where are we going? Oh, God. Okay, fast travel here. I want to clap my hands. Everybody clap your hands. My chocobo. I don't think Tekken 7 netcode is better than Tekken 8 because of the frame rate being attached to the lag. Nah, Tekken 8's a hell of a lot better. It's not even close. Where am I? How do I get out of here? I think I need to be on the bottom. Oh yeah, here we go. I went back to playing Tekken 7 in the first game. I immediately noticed that the delay was so much worse and the rollback was a lot more prevalent. Tekken 7's netcode is absolutely awful. Fuck you. Okay, that didn't do much. There are two of these as well. Okay, I think the other one backed off. Let's use this. Uh-oh. I don't even really know what that does. Just keep the rotation up, no big deal. Okay, great. Oh, there's more? They're so annoying. How does my... There's something that's charging my chakra. And I don't know what it is. That's interesting. Okay. Thunderclap is just a gap closer. Gotcha. Well done, sister. I feel your chakra. It has grown. I hope to arrive before you, but I see I am late. This land's power has gone to you. There's nothing left for me here. I defeated 4 bugs. It is as I told you. We monks travel where aether flows strong. There we train. The power of the land enters us. Thus, our chakra expand. This bonding causes great unrest. The land's energy becomes unstable. It will enter no other until it claims, or until it calms. I can't speak. I feel nothing here, as you would feel nothing at fine sandbanks. That land bonded to my chakra, and its aether is now at unrest. The teacher's work means nothing. I took no readings. I meant to hasten here, but I was delayed. There was a gathering of monkhood. I was summoned to Little Alamigo. Uh-huh. The teacher's chidings? Worry not. I will use my device here. Any result will suffice. The man has already reached his conclusion. He will twist the data to fit. It is a sad existence, to sacrifice all for truth, yet be unable to truly know when one sees it. Speak not of this to him, sister. You see both our aims. You know mine to be more worthy. I tell this to you, you and you alone. I am of the Alamegan resistance. I fight for the freedom of Garlemald. I escaped the occupation. I have come here to fight, to gather allies and weapons. But these lands sadden me. The people have forgotten. Alamigo is a distant memory. The resistance here is small. They aid where they can, but it is not enough. This war demands great power. That power lies in the chakra. The teacher is not an evil man, but he thinks only of his work, not the suffering of innocence. His knowledge can be used for good. The battlefields, they can turn the tide. The chakra of many must be opened. If this way is lost to me, no, I will have this power. I must. An end to oppression. An end to starvation. Alamigo will be made free. I will see it done. Forgive my speech. It is a matter close to my heart. I will give you my device, but I ask you to say nothing of this to Eric. I beg you, sister. Have at thee! Raise his fist. I was kind of expecting him to do that, to be honest. We need to wait another minute and a half. I noticed that no matter how good the connection is in Tekken 8, you always have rollback frames because you don't have the game on prioritized fluidity. You have it on prioritized response, which is the worst setting that you could possibly have. I don't have Tekken 8, I was only seeing streams. You don't even own Tekken 8? That's actually really funny. It's freedom from Garlemald. This man 100% does not fight for the freedom of Garlemald. Oh, I can't read, okay? I thought those were fighting words. I did too. They kind of were fighting words. Okay, I can't be bothered. Send me to the crystal. I want to see it vary between 0 and 1 frames or 1 and 2, even though it's 5 bars. Yeah, because most people have the netcode settings on standard or prioritized response, which is the 2 worst settings. That's why there's always rollback. And also in Tekken 7, the rollback frames that tells you there are lies. It'll say, oh, there's 1 frame of rollback, and you'll see like Akazuya wave dashing, or not even Akazuya wave dashing, but just a character. Hold on, I gotta read real quick. You'll see a character just like trying to run at you, and they're teleporting, and you're sitting there like, why are they teleporting when there's supposed to be 1 frame of rollback? It's because it's lies. It's not true. How do you change the network settings? I don't remember. It's in the options somewhere. It's one of the game settings. I don't know. I trust you've returned with, yeah, I've come back with both, yes, here. Yeah, that results. Great. Yay, I got a new thing. That's all I care about. Okay, now we can get on to the real part of today, which is the story. You've opened the chakra within you. I also need to hold this down. Okay, so what does this do? Opens a chakra. Up to 5 can be opened at once. Opens all 5 chakra when outside of combat. Triggers the cooldown of weapon skills upon execution. Okay, so I now have Howling Fist and Twin Snakes. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to all enemies in a straight line. Oh, okay, so it's just a cleave version of Steel Peak. Okay, sure. I played against Akazi today. It was real damn jittery, not in a rollbacky way. He was just going wild on the D-pad. He was vibrating into infinity. It's like the Nina players that pressing like the backsway so much that they're constantly in crouch. They go like the Nina backdash. It's in game settings. I left it on standard. I switched it to fluidity. I hope it works out better. This man's dead. Ahem. It starts reaching the point where I have to redo his hotbars. Having buttons on 7 and up is real hard to push. I'm so lazy, I'll find a way. My hotkeys for Monkey in case you need inspiration. Yeah, that's too much for me. I'm just gonna keep it like this because I'm too stubborn to change it. I'll probably stop clicking on them before I rearrange my hotbar. Someone else here is dead. Oh, why is everyone dead? Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Curse my enemies, Father! Call out divine vengeance. Yeah, I guess I don't know what to do because I'm here and I don't know what I'm doing. The wild roses are dead, Father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses? See, you may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Psychons. Uh-huh. How could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Guardians? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well, I do recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer this self-same service to her brother and the Psychon and sister Psychons. To her brother and sister Psychon. That's why I'm trying it. She doesn't have a brother. She's an only child. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquise, would you come here for a moment? Yes, father? There's something going on here that I don't like. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquise. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marquis is a survivor of the Battle of Carthenu. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll on his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marcus, I want you to look after Horikon. Do you understand? Yes, father. Okay. Yes, father. A level 34 weapon coffer. Oh boy. Hey, excuse me, Horikon. Do you have a moment? This concerns the broken horologe, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There's something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it'll come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my esteem. Mario! Obtain a ballpoint chisel and a pair of needle-nose pliers, or pincers. Sorry, not pliers, they're pincers now, because this is the Final Fantasy world, my child. Don't worry. What am I? They're often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. This guy's a weirdo. Have they been drinking? They've been... Okay. Where are we going? Oh, it's just down here. Okay. Yes, father. A gun with one bullet. Where is this? Is this down below? It is. Maybe. A ballpoint chisel, you say? A pair of needle-nose pincers? Those things don't come cheap, you know? Yeah, okay. What do you mean they don't come cheap? They're pliers. What kind of gold-plated pliers are you even selling around here? Hey there. Have you brought the tools I requested? These are pliers! They're actual just they're not pin- Fuck this game. You're the player character. You get thousands of money just for talking to several people in specific goals. Nobody else gets that luxury. What about the bad guys in the story? I think they do too. Have you seen their armor? Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how did I do it? His hands. My hands. They moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, this was a mistake. Please give the horror lodge to Sister I'm new around here. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it's best that be returned to him. Okay. They already have the monies. They've just been saving up for the big bad expedition. Yeah, I can see that. Final Fantasy X might be goofy, but it has a soul. Yeah, but it's a Final Fantasy game, and I don't really care for Final Fantasy games. I just don't like playing Final Fantasy games. Good morrow to you, madam. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? I'll show you my fucking respects. Can't do it right now, son of a bitch. Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say it measures the passing of time? Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I'm given to understand that cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marcus said it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear. You don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It would behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But, mayhap more importantly, how had Marcus managed to repair this device? I know he had talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. I don't know. They stole all in the launch of Final Fantasy 14. They went to Square Enix headquarters and stole everything. That makes sense. Dealing with a world after a big meteor fell down? I see. They got, after the meteor fell down, they got a bunch of meteorite and then sold it. Ah, that's how they got their money. It makes sense now. That lady's name, though, when your name has an ED at the end, your parents fucked up. I recognize you now. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the waking sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. She sounds very happy for some reason. Bring out your dead. Okay, I need to... Bye-bye. No, the lady. Okay. All right, Moose. I see. The meteor was actually a giant dragon. The dragon fucked everything up, and then they poached the dragon. They stole the Magitech armor from Final Fantasy VI and made big bucks. See, that's too big brain for me. And see, I got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so I'll have to let you on the go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. 'Twas the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Goddamn Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folk, but I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, did I see you around here before? Or did you just have one of them faces? Never mind. Anyway, there's a carriage coming to haul by us to Lichia out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. You want to cover your nose while you work. Something's focused on the turn. What do you mean leave the work for me? What? Who just goes up to some random guy and is like, hey, I got a bunch of corpses and you're the one that's going to deal with it. Who the fuck? This is Final Fantasy 8. Oh god, not 8, 12. Then all the summon names are airships instead. Yeah, that game's... Oh. Just in public like this? Not even a rag? What did you do? You want to earn XP? Help me clean my house. Oh, the cabbage is dead. Maybe that's a good thing for us, that the cabbage is dead. Maybe we didn't want to hear that thing's voice again. Stick all the corpses in your bag. I think that's what's happening because I'm not seeing the cart that's supposed to be wheeled off on. And then these four, they can rot in the sun. What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. Ain't like that complain if you're rough. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in 1 trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Yeah, typical. Those guys are alive, they're just chilling. It's like that scene in Far Cry 3 where you wake up in the middle of all of the corpses. Cabbage got kicked hard, huh? Damn it, wrong again. Yeah, they're all dead. Wonder what the sylphs are going to say about this. Good thing my dudes are safe this time. Yeah, there was no betting on if they were corpses or not. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. Should be all of them. Thanks for the help. I reckon it won't take long to deliver all the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them my work here is done. Okay. Gotta go this way, I think. Yeah, because we gotta cross this bridge. Okay. God, this thing is so unsafe. There's no... I'm realizing with this, there's no supports. It's just... This is just a dirt bridge. Imagine this okay, it's actually... It's not dirt, it's rock. But imagine that this collapses. Millions dead. No support beams. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage for Vesper Bane arrived not long ago, and we've begun preparing the commoners for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them into Tal's realm. But it hasn't yet, so it won't happen. If there's no precedent, it's just not possible. Oh yeah, like that bridge that collapsed in Rhode Island or something? Nah, it's fine. It won't collapse. I mean, granted, a boat crashed into it, but it's not really a real comparison. But although we can perform rites of most of the Psychons, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to a people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It's only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. Why are you so happy about, like, everything? I forgot to kick that guy. Ugh. God, I'm tired. Yeah, today's stream's gonna be short. Please, Scion, it's Scion, not Psych-on. Oh yeah, the C is before the I, huh? I hate English. It's Scion, okay. Well, they're all dead, so who cares, to be honest, at this point. Oh god, we have to talk to the Sylphs, I just realized. Oh no. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Noraxia! But this one does not understand. Comixo. This one's heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace? But why? These ones have not requested further aid. This would be a good time to remember you were skipping anything without voice acting. In the last quest, here it's important. Noraxia. How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. Yeah, you would like if I skipped this, though. But yeah, he was doing that, wasn't he? Oh yeah, now we all remember. So, not only Noraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well? Noraxia. Noraxia went to Thanalan at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Noraxia at the end. Tell this one that Noraxia was brave. Tell this one that Noraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Noraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones that these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance! Imperial Ones must pay! Imperial Ones must suffer! When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Noraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. I need to refill my water. I was going to ask why you were voicing things earlier. Only brought it up because the dread you voiced when you realized you had to voice the Cabbage Patch people. Yeah, we were only doing it for the last quest because the last quest is a drag, but now stuff's actually happening in the story, so it's pretty important that we actually read everything that's going on. At least I think it is. We haven't had any weird fetch quests yet. Now, when that starts happening, we'll start skipping dialogue again. But for now, I feel like it's actually important. I do need to refill my water as well. I think you should never voice act those characters again, please and thank you. It's up to the game, not me. We thank you for your service to the church and to the cells. You may be pleased to know that in your absence, we entered the remaining scions into Lichard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a risk and set aside your bearings for now. Give me this. Okay, but I need to continue the main quest. I'm not imagining it. I know I'm being watched. This is different. Sinister. It's as if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I last ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you go outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. Uh-huh. We dropped to 4 viewers. Oh, that's so funny. This is not a good stream game, let me tell you. Oh god, he was being watched. Oh no, I'm stunned. What am I going to do? Anyway. Oh yeah, I can do this. Neat. You were attacked, weren't you? You are unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Earlord must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. He's right here. Can he not hear this entire conversation? So I was screaming for Final Fantasy X, but you hate Final Fantasy? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Final Fantasy games, to be honest with you. I don't like the combat. Heavens foretold that such a thing could happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? This is Galleon Steel, which means the man who was watching Marcus was. Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. I'm gonna come back and everyone here is gonna be dead, huh? But you play Final Fantasy right now, you realize that, do you? Well, yeah, but, you know, this is different than, like, Final Fantasy V.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate.
Excuse me?
At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the 7th Dawn.
Okay, well, what about the Sylph?
And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano.
You know, my voice wasn't that far off. You gotta admit, it wasn't that far off. Swap these two guys' voices and it's pretty much spot on.
I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait,
Yeah, no, seriously, swap the two and I would have been right on.
Hear me, Sid. Eorzea needs you.
What is it? What are these noises? What is happening?
Sid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness.
Wait, did his MK Ultra just get activated when he was called Sid? Is that what happened?
Was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Stupid old man, stop having a case of the brain hurts and tell me what a rando tells you.
Who are you?
Yeah, great question.
Alfino Leveilleur, at your service.
That doesn't answer anything.
As a scion of the 7th Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the 3 city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And
Okay, but why do you have a
we are
clock
all
on your
but
chest?
destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength.
Well, that's not good.
Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled.
Didn't we kind of already do that with Titan, though?
If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
Wait, you lost your airship?
An airship? My airship?
Wait.
Oh god, the MK Ultra is kicking in.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together,
What are these
we will
hand
show the
gestures?
world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
Okay, great. Fun fact, Sid's voice sounds slightly different in almost every expansion he has a speaking role. This is because his VA forgot what his voice sounds like when he went back to record. Honestly, relatable. I love Alphina and want to punch him in the face right now. I'm not there yet. Well, that's annoying. He's French? Oh, no. Surely after being the big monster things, a third go, stop getting the big monsters. Yeah, they won't have a fourth, or a fifth, or a sixth, or a giant dragon that'll cause the calamity again. Yeah, surely. It's fine. We're just doing this to get another crystal. That's the point. That's everything that we're doing. It's just we go on this big long expedition to be, oh, we gotta fight the big monster and get another crystal. It's how it always goes. Is that held up remarkably well under that hood? Yeah. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, you wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity. Much like the Great Gobble Wall of Uda, it states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Kothras. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Fall Gord Float, the closest settlement to Kothras. Mayhap the Serpent stationed there have records of the events transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still needs you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Sid. Okay, so we have to go to wherever this is and find the airship and maybe defeat Bowser. It's pronounced like it's French, so you pronounce it like Kurthas. Oh, okay. I'm probably not going to remember that, but okay. Kurthas. Okay. I'll try. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I was just told to find the ship, okay? I don't know the guy's smile. It's okay if you don't remember it. We all know the only non-English thing you constantly pronounce correctly is peck. Okay, listen. No, I can't think of any other examples. Shit. Hello. You've come in search of Vortifraut. Been well met, for you found him. Indeed, I served as a whaler for many years. Yeah. You remember that day? Great. Tell me about it. Ooh. Oh. 'Twas on the eve of the Battle of Carthenu, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the sprite alone that night. Or the spire alone that night. While the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in the... Kurthos! I had to read it, but I got it. The astrologers at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them you would need to deal with the Ishgardians. Sure. Control the region. Okay, sure. Great, so, okay, we're back to that point in the game where we're just going on a fetch quest. Okay, I have not attuned. I have not attuned. Oh, no. I have not. Oh, no. Oh, dear God. Okay, so... I need to go this way. It's time for a road trip. I don't want to go on a road trip. I gotta go on a road trip next month. Oh, yeah. I'm going to, say something. So, the first week of September, I'm going on a vacation. And I will not be streaming on the weekend. I know, gasp. This is a month away, calm down. I will be going on a road trip. I will be going to Wisconsin. It's gonna be like a 5-hour drive, and I'm going to hate it because I have to go through Illinois, and Illinois is a shithole. But yeah, that's gonna be an interesting week. Cheap viewers! Here's a cheap ban. 5-hour drive sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, it's a 5-hour drive, and a good chunk of it is through Chicago. That's the nightmare part. Ugh. Yeah. The Holy See of Ishgard. You did not just say the Holy See of Ishgard. Oh, no. All right, well, give me this. Okay, so we have to... Okay, this is where we skip dialogue because we're doing a filler quest. Okay. Where are we going? We gotta go here. All right. Seth, remember to attune to the crystal. We'll see. They're gonna throw deep dish pizza at you. If a deep dish pizza is a speeding ticket that they send to me over email or through the mail because speeding cameras are legal in Illinois and they're not in Michigan, then you know, yeah, that'd be a hell of a pizza. Fuck you. In Ishgard town now, boy. Yeah, well. Dragon-loving bastards, huh? Wait a second. You trying to say something, pal? Must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics operate. Okay, great. Something heretic, something I hate dragons. I'm gonna kill them all. They're saying you're a lizard. I'm gonna refill my water. Okay, I'm gonna get into the walls here first before I get targeted and then killed, and then I'm gonna get my water. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Why have I been hearing like a jumping sound the entire time that I was gone? Hello? Who's making that noise? Who? The god is shifting slightly. I'm gonna kill that guy. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's go in here. You! Now climb an unnecessary tall tower. Can't even look at the top. Whatever could Sir Ludovoy be thinking? Yeah, okay. Region access is strictly controlled. Okay. Great. I also need to equip this new shirt that I got. Great. Yeah, we do have to climb a lot of stairs to get here, huh? Oh god, there are more. Why are there so many damn stairs? Can I get my... Work smarter, not harder. Okay. And they all have funny hats. Looks like a dunce cap. Oh god, it's auto-playing. Fall into the wrong hands, I could change the course of the war. Yeah. Question the Golame, you honor us with your presence. Okay. You must be the one who rescued House Duran's knight from those heretics. Yep. Of course. Satori seeking airship last seen in Colthurst 5 years ago. Coming at an inconvenient time, much has changed. Oh, great. The snows can come quickly in Korthras. What does that even mean? Or Kurthas? See, I'm remembering to at least look. You feel as though you have a firm grasp of your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge. And next, you might find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden in by the blizzard. I have a map, sir. Position stands. Yeah. Okay, that's sure. Oh, we have an observatory. Oh, we have too much information. It can't fall to the wrong. I'll find a way. Don't you worry. You can jump off the top of the tower to get down faster than running all the way back down. The last time I jumped off of a high place, I died from fall damage, even though I'm not supposed to be able to die from fall damage. How about overhear your conversation? I mean, they can start as well be a great comfort to me. Well, it'll be funny if you die. I lived, bitch. Why did I die last time from fall damage then? Thanks. As I was reading, I'll jump with you. I just heard a splat. Yeah, I think the goal of today's stream is going to be to get the whatever the next crystal is. I'm definitely not going to stream for too long today, though. I'm not in a very good streaming mindset or mood. I tried to land on top of you. I think I was a little bit too quick. Hello, you seem like you're a little lost. Also, no one targeted me, so that's cool. I live to see someone other than a goddamn birdsman. What? In what world are these birds? But they return far quicker than I anticipated. Who are you? You're not one of our knights. What makes you say that? A house of Jerndaray cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, ma'am. Fuck you. I should have just let him die. Go to therefore bird people. I don't see the argument, but I'll believe you. They're not cool enough for the Catholic Church. I'm not cool enough for any church. Is it in here? Oh no, this is just some dude's house. Gotta go up there. The other thing is today I want to record a video on Lydia again because, you know, I'm trying to capitalize off of the wave on YouTube. My subscriber count on YouTube has almost doubled in the past week. It's crazy. And if I'm going to do that, then I want to like save my energy so I can like record a video. I was going to record another video next week, but I'm like, you know what? Probably makes more sense to just do it now, right? Not even Church of Scientology. For legal reasons, I can't say if they've ever done something wrong. No. You know, there are videos of where of Tom Hanks coming to the city I live in and going to the Scientology building. That's where I live. We have a very small Scientology building in the middle of the hood. And there was a video one time of Tom Hanks coming in a helicopter into the richer part of the city, landing in like a field and then driving over to the danky small Scientology building that's over here. There was a point as well where Scientology owned like half of downtown. I don't think they do anymore, but there was a point where like the downtown area where I live, like almost all of the buildings were abandoned. It was because Scientology bought almost all of the buildings that were empty, just snatched up all of the property and then didn't really do anything with them. So God knows. I just know I've been here the entire time just trying to plug in a USB the wrong way. Wait. Sin, how long have you been trying to plug in a USB? How much time has passed? That's the eternal struggle. Kids nowadays wouldn't get it. This guy's been rescued by an unbeliever. Yeah, okay. You've already aided in your own cause. It's quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, so do you sound the alarm at the first sight of Dravanian aggression. You've already aided them twice, for which they are honor bound to repay you. And so they will not grant you access to the observatorium's records. Yeah. There are other ways for accessing the airship. What I propose to you is... What I propose is that you petition Lord Portaline for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you have little trouble obtaining information from the high houses. Okay. So it's... So basically what I'm kind of understanding from all of this... Ow! Is what we have to do is we can't look at the records ourselves, but we have to get other people to look at the records for us. And then those people will tell us what we need to know. Seth, get in the voice chat and Discord so I can tell you how this shit is pronounced. No! Honestly, the fact that you feel the need to tell me verbally is just even funnier. You need the help of the highest authority, a librarian. You don't fuck with librarians. Like 2 heretics save a night. Now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. Destruction to our high houses. I cannot deny you've been, but while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. Okay, so I have to aid you again. Sure, give me these. At least 45 minutes to an hour. Jesus Christ. I know, a sister-in-law is one, or a librarian adjacent. A librarian adjacent, I'm assuming. Oh, I'm just mispronouncing again. Like I said, my head is out of it right now. If it wasn't for Final Fantasy Friday and the fact that Moose in particular would have been like, so skipping Final Fantasy Friday, then I probably wouldn't have streamed today, just to be honest. It was a typo. Okay, listen, you can forgive me because with all of the weird ass words that are in this game, I get blind to typos. I just assume that's intentional and I'm the one that's wrong. I'm getting gaslit by this game. Okay. Yeah, no, okay, this might be relevant. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfair Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Escape with his life. No, wait, this isn't relevant. Storing merchandise wouldn't dare you to house, further improving the chances they indulge your request. Okay. Right. More fetch quests. I love it. Oh, but Seth, we're doing these quests so we can understand more about this land and how the people here work. I don't give a shit. I'm going to be honest with you. I couldn't give a single fuck. Just want my airship and my crystal. I haven't even played basically any Final Fantasy game except maybe 15. I don't remember a bunch of jogging in that one. Final Fantasy 15 was normal. So that's not what's going through my mind right now. What's going through my mind is how the hell you play with the camera zoomed in that far. Don't ask questions. See, now I'm doing it just out of spite. It's cinematic. Zoom in all the way, first person mode. How do I do that again? Doesn't know the button to turn on first person mode. I've done it once. I don't remember what it is. There we go. Much better, right? I don't want to fight the Gobblue. The Gobagoo. The Gobagooby-Gigba. We can tell them to play only in first person. Well, that is true. And now I'm hitting all of the buttons I have on my keyboard to try turning it on. Tried looking up and got 2 different answers. Home or end. This is perfect. Yeah, I have your stolen merchandise. Here you go. You fool. All right, cutscene. God bless you, friend. It's all here. Every last... Ah. Wait. The chest over there looks like it might have been... pillaged. If they're going to accuse me of pillaging this, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh no. Are you certain? Certainly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have been held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury, take me! A draconian rosary in the possession of Lord Francel! Yet, perhaps it is not so difficult to fathom. How's Helen now? It is what I don't know, man. Is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Hell in not. I don't know. Behold my habanero necklace! Eat guts! Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. But what if it wasn't? But what? This is going to turn into a wild goose chase where it's going to be like, no, that's not mine. They put it. That's not mine. They put it in the chest. It was theirs. Honest.
Your last listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a godly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause.
Hold on, let me turn the gain up.
I know this because he served House Helenet for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go.
Seth, please never do that again. Well, it's up to the game, honestly. If someone starts, Jesus Christ, what is... Why pizza? Yeah, okay. Going this way. There's a wall. I gotta go over here, I think. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. Actually, no, I think... Oh, no, that way is the way I need to go. Okay. Challenge run, you play Final Fantasy 15 entirely in first person. Did I say 15? Yeah, I can be 15. I don't know what I said, but I'm not taking it back. I'm sorry. I'm not the only one looking at this guy and thinking this is Link grown up, right? Did say Final Fantasy 15, and I think they added a first-person mode to that. Wasn't good. They did. I do remember the first-person mode in 15, and it was trash. Look like you have something to say. What do I even say here? There was a promo thing with, I think, Pizza Hut, where if you ordered $50 worth of pizza after 10 p.m., you could get the pizza emote. And then to Mark Station for $2 a few. It's like, okay, all right. That's what I wanted to hear. Okay, now it's fine. You can probably guess how I got it. I would hope that I know how you got it. $50 for, like, it's, okay. $50 for ordering Pizza Hut is insane. But there are some pizza places where the pizza, you get a pizza for like 20 bucks, and it's like, okay, well, if you have like a group of people and you order 2 of them and then you get like a side or something, okay, fine. Sure. But $50 of pizza from Pizza Hut? Jesus Christ. There was a time when Domino's was the worst pizza place you could get pizza from, but they're actually good now. They changed the recipe. They're actually good now. Pizza Hut? Pizza Hut's fucking terrible. There's a reason why Pizza Hut is going bankrupt. There's currently a promo of bubble tea store called Gong Cha, and I'm pretty sure it's once again America only. I haven't even heard of this place. You don't need a reason to order pizza, but $50 worth might need a reason. Yeah. Because, like, even if you just, $50 of pizza and I can reheat it for, like, lunch or something, that's still too much pizza. It's gonna go bad before you can eat all of it. Gong Cha. Let's see. Okay, I'm looking this up. The closest Gong Cha, to me is, 60 miles away. Actually, no, that's on the east side of Lansing. It's 70 miles away. That's the closest one to me. It's no wonder I've never heard of this place. Let's see. In Michigan, they are in Lansing and Detroit. There's not a single one in Indiana. There is one in Ohio. There are none in Kentucky. There are a couple in, like, Chicago, which makes sense. There's a single one in Wisconsin. God, the UP just kind of gets fucked, doesn't it? None in West Virginia. There's a bunch in Virginia. Okay, you go more south and there are more of them. Oh my god, they're actually kind of everywhere in the south. There's one like 15 minutes away from me. Yeah, if I wanted to go to one, it would be an hour and 15 minutes drive, I think. I've been to East Lansing a couple of times. I think it's about an hour and 15 minutes away from me. Could actually go to Bubble Tea Store and ask for Final Fantasy 14 merch. And I do like bubble tea. I've never had it before. I don't like tea. I don't like tea or coffee. So I'm just a villain. What do you mean if? You definitely want to go to the store and get a shirt for a game you don't want to pay for. I'm not even gonna respond to that. But there's bubble tea place within walking distance from where I live, so I just go there. Yeah, I mean... But you do the 15-minute drive for the experience of the Final Fantasy promo or something. I mean, I would need to drive like 25 minutes to go to the Chipotle for the stupid Tekken bullshit that you can't even redeem on PC. It's console only. Why? Seth, if you order Tower Milk Tea, you'll get something that does not taste like tea. It tastes mostly sweet. The only thing that I drink is water. Hold on, I'm thinking here. Chipotle betrayed PC gamers. Yup. Yup, the 500 Tekken coins that you get for ordering at Chipotle with that code is only on console. It's only for PlayStation and Xbox. It's not for PC. Anyway, I'm just gonna say I seek an audience. Then you've come to the wrong place. We bear the rose. Okay. Maybe you should journey to Gridania. I believe an ancient dusk white house was said to use the white lily as a sigil. Is this really what I have to say? Oh my god, it was. That's crazy. Hi, Jacobs. Console Master Race? Absolutely not. Forgot to mention the Wild Rose who just followed up the story. Well, they should have had bad dialogue options. I see, sir, Caloret has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Kothras since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd! Would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons! Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the draconian rosary was not found in my possession, it would still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt, so only I'd wait to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late, as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. As much by coming here, it is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. Missing airship? I'm just playing all sides right now. I don't care about the politics. Excuse me? All I did was drink water. Why is the boss music playing now? I should direct you to one in bad position to assist you. Lord Halshafan of House 4 Temps commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction. He will surely be receptive to your needs. It's the water blob boss. Why is there a water blob boss? Get in voice chat. No, because I just think it's funny at this point if I don't. Need to learn how to pronounce 4 temps. I just said it right. It's 4 temps, like 4 temperatures. 4 temps. The music's gone. Da, 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 da. I can see him checking all corners for my character. I'm gonna get yelled at. But these sacks must be delivered. I don't give a shit. I have to go inside. Ah. I see. Don't look at me like that. Now that he's in first person, I can jump scare him. You can try. I am in Skyrim. Why is boss music playing again? The unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Excuse me? Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Tell me why you have come. If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes. That letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you have required assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Kothras before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events. For while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Carthenu, we were embroiled in our own internal conflict at the time. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The Inquisition, huh? Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House 4 Temps. This is just worse. These are all just worse. Do I have any new equipment? No. It's all garbage. Okay. As you have doubtless realized by now, the High House of Ishgard, House 4... Yeah, Moose misspelled it. House 4 temps included are either unable or unwilling to offer your formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were make inquiries of your own. Lady Nine? Of my own house 4 temps, who resides here in Camp Dragon, had rather enjoyed the company of travelers. There's also Krevlin of a house of Helen who can be found at Skyfair Locks, though any information you pry from the scry may prove difficult to praise. Have you spoken with the chief of astrologian of the chief astrologian of House Druidra yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House 4 temps. Do not concern yourself with House Drasmail. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the 3 I mentioned and return to me when finished. Seth, don't forget to attune to the crystal. See, now you're trying to blend in. No, I saw you. You tried, but I saw you. You were trying to hide in there. I saw. Don't. Like I said, you can try, but you shall not succeed. Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. Transparent ass rabbit. Okay. Wait, I have to be up here. One of the quest things I have to go to is up here. Was it over here? I guess it's over here. Hello. God, this really is the Elder Scrolls, isn't it? An airship? I don't know. Great. I was really expecting to open the door and for Moose to just be right there. That would have been pretty good. You may be wondering, how long is he going to keep up this first person bit? Who knows? I had a thought. How much are Tekken coins selling for on eBay right now? Oh, there you are. Hi, you don't know anything. Let's see, there is the Tekken 8 Premium Collector's Edition arcade token. There's a Tekken 3 arcade cabinet on eBay. Okay, so the Chipotle codes aren't selling on eBay. He'll keep it up until he gets tired of it. Lets me mess with you, so I'm okay with it. You can try. Why is the music in this area so dramatic? Yeah, no, they just aren't selling Tekken coins. There is a Tekken Mokujin soft vinyl figure coin bank for $75 plus $20 shipping. That's kind of insane. It'd be a really good prop for me, but that's absolutely ridiculous. Turn off the map. I need the dramatic music now. Oh, it's not so dramatic in this house. Hello. Lord, how does yep. Ghostbusters cause to disregard the politics. You're mistaken. We're at war. I hear someone behind me. Just to waste his days on chasing after a long lost airship, then that is his choice. I hear. I saw you. Come back. I saw you. Where the hell did he go? I saw you run up the stairs. Oh, God. Where? Shit, I lost him. Knew I heard footsteps. I'm not crazy. They did a big jump. Must have, yeah. Okay, where are we going? We gotta go back there. Well. I just saw something. Okay. Just teleport to the crystal. Because we attuned to it, we remembered. See, this is where normally I would have been punished for not tuning to the crystal, and I would have gone, no, why did I attune? But I did this time. Because I'm smart. Right, we gotta go in this building. Hello. Did not learn anything of use. Yep, that is true. Nor did I. It seems the whole of Kothras is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope my sources in Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information. Yeah, this is just a back and forth, huh? What's that? In 3 nights scene heading north towards the street vigil. Okay. We gotta go north now. Man, you know, the sad part here is that I thought today was going to be really story-centric because of how the story ended off last time. I went, ooh, this is a big cliffhanger. It's going to be, the next time I stream this is going to be really cool. I'm really excited for it. And it's just turned back into the same repetitive fetch quests that we've had like every single time that we've played this game. Like, ugh. It's the Final Fantasy 15 AR experience, or Final Fantasy 14 AR experience. Yeah. Yeah. It's just bad for streaming is the problem. Like, I get, it's so repetitive that I get tired of it. And I start to have a hard time just continuing to stream it because I'm kind of bored. I feel like what I might need to do is switch out Final Fantasy streams from Final Fantasy Friday to just being like something that I do to wind down streams, like at the end of streams. If I want to do, like, say I stream Tekken, right? Instead of streaming Tekken for 6 hours, I instead do like 3 or 4 hours of Tekken and then 2 hours of Final Fantasy. I feel like that's almost what is gonna make more sense at this point, because just doing a entire stream dedicated to this game with how the quests have been is kind of insane. And how long until it isn't the AR experience? Like 30 more hours? Oh my god. Yeah, we might have to start doing that instead of Final Fantasy Fridays. At least until this part is done and it's more not tiring, because I can't do this for like 6 hours at a time anymore. I swear you have not lived until you put a USB in the wrong way for 45 minutes. How did you do it for 45 minutes though? Just power through it off camera until you finish the 2.0 story. I mean, like, my two options at this point are either doing that, which I think would be kind of fair. The only problem with that is I don't know exactly where it changes, right? So I would be a little bit scared and hesitant to do anything in this game because of that. But then you'll see the credits. Okay, well, I guess that is... yeah, that makes sense. So I could do that, or I could just do what I was saying before and leave it towards the end. Because if it's like, if that's what it is, then if I do it as a 2-hour like wind down thing every so often when I stream, I'd be doing about the same amount of this game as I would if I do it once a week. But it would just make more sense in the context of like when I'm streaming it instead of dedicating an entire day to it. Because if you think about like this, what if today, instead of just dedicating the entire stream to this game, I instead did Tekken 8 or something, and then the last 2 hours of this stream was this, right? Because we would be at this point, but right now I feel like that I kind of just want to stop playing the game, because I'm like, all right, yeah, we've been through it. I feel like that would make more sense, you know? So that's probably what we're going to do in the future. You're close to a dungeon. If that makes you feel motivated, it actually does. Who goes there? No, stay back. The Fiend is still here. Oh, Fiend Shmeen. I'm going to beat his ass. I'm not the usual person to plug things in, but it's a USB. You just, if it's wrong, you just flip it and then boop. I mean, what's this guy going to do? Oh, I'm big. I have wings. Yeah, like, who cares? Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Great, was that it? What of the odds the 3 knights who accompany me? Oh, they're just resting. Usually I do that when I have help, but this time I did it myself. So you can just look at the USB and then see like where the big white thing is, and then 45 minutes. It's that's a long time. I feel like that chainmail isn't going to help you with your ears, to be honest. Also, I can't imagine that's very healthy. Wasn't there another one over here behind this wall? Okay, I might be stupid. Ow. Oh, he's over. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I am a little bit stupid. Okay. I did think that moment at the top of the tower was clip worthy, and I know because I clipped it. Hold on, let me look at the clip after I'm not getting attacked by this guy. Fuck you. It's like being attacked by an enemy in Yakuza. Great. Hello, Francel. Okay, what was the clip? Oh yeah, with you disappearing. That was pretty good. You should have clipped it when with the part where I saw you running up the stairs. I feel that's what makes the clip so good, I think. Is how you disappear like you're Batman after I see you. Although I do still see you a little familiar. I was too late. That was the earliest part of it. Oh. Shame. Demonstrated devotion by slaying a number of Scalekin. Moreover, it was the house Helen. Yeah. Okay, great. I don't care. Goodbye. All right. This is adorable. You don't have to say this every stream, Sid. Also, not a lizard. I don't know what that was that just walked past me, but I'm okay. I am not dead. I'm using tank controls. Hello, Skyrim NPC. Reckless plan, but it did not cost him and his knights their lives. A witness to the final fight of the Enterprise has been found. A final fantasy, if you will. So what events not long ago. Okay. Great, so now I'm being conspired against. I've been here for 5 seconds. Go on! Try executing me. Label me as a heretic. See what happens. I'll take on all of you simultaneously. Finding the evidence against him. Okay. If the rosary was not his and someone else with axes must have planted it. This is what you must do. Return to Skyfell Locks and speak with whatever that guy's name is. Okay. Why are you looking at me? I need to run. So the name of the game, we can go now. Yeah, guys, stream's over. We're probably going to get through whatever this dungeon is, and then maybe stream will be done. I think I'm only going to stream for another hour or two, to be honest. Again, I'm just so tired. I could use a break. I could use a short stream today. Because tomorrow is and Sunday is going to be a long stream. Well, really, I want to get the crystal. If we can get the crystal for today, then that would be good. Someone tampering with shipments. Rosaries found people's possessions were planted. Yeah. Never had cause to question their faith. Yeah. Okay. So now we're just trying to uncover a conspiracy. Teleporting back. You ain't getting the crystal if you watch a short stream today. Okay, we'll probably just go and do like the dungeon then maybe a little bit afterwards, and then that's it. I'm just not feeling it today. I'm really not. The quest to fight Garuda is at level 44. Oh my god. And these quests that I'm doing now are like 38 or something, right? Yeah, actually I was right on 38. Yeah, that's quite a ways away. The fact that we have been planting draconian rosaries in the House Helen Knot shipments. What nerve? Oh, you're giving me permission to search your parcels, huh? This seems illegal. You find a draconian rosary. You find a draconian rosary. Sir, put your hands behind your back. It's impossible. Once the knight at White Brim front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. If I had been the culprit, I would never have allowed you to search my shipments. Sir, put your hands behind your back. Peso solution be damned, don't you hurt yourself. That's why I'm going to make it a short stream. I'm making it a short stream today because I'm genuinely feeling really bad, and I have been for the last 2 weeks, and I just need to... Like I said, if it wasn't for the fact today was Final Fantasy Friday, and I know some people would be upset if I didn't stream Final Fantasy Friday today, especially because I didn't stream Final Fantasy last week, I wouldn't have streamed today. So... that's why I'm making today a short stream. Blech. I thought I heard shouting. More importantly, what did... I'm assuming it's Reichman have to say. Well, you see, I'm going to kill them. Every single parcel bound for Skyfire locks. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Helenot's reputation. Yep, that's it. No need for voice chat. Whoever's responsible is overplay his hand. And praise Helen that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, so we must act now. But what if Lord Francel is the one now that is putting these in the packages to clear his name? What about that, I knew it could not be so many members of the house were heretics. At last we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. Not the Catholic Church! In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to the Inquisitor. Tell her that House Four Temps asks, nay, demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. Okay. Okay, so, hey there. Lord Hao-Chefan would have the Inquisitors do what? But that's not possible. Inquisitor Galmain presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witch Drop even as we speak. Fear not. If Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Hound's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. I see. So he's going to be executed. Great. This is going very well. And you actually need to go down here. Oh, fear not. We are the Catholic Church, so even if we're wrong, we'll be right. Because that's what the Holy See says. They've taken Lord Francel the witch drop? This is madness. Oh, I get it. Witch drop, like... Okay, I see. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I'll not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Dispatch you and one of my knights to witch drop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I'm able to join you and petition Inquisitor Gollamain in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. Okay, I'm going to kill all of them. I don't even know who's right here. I don't know what's going on. Wait, why? Why are you here? Come find the airship, and now we meddle in Ishgardian affairs of state. Yeah. I didn't even notice these two were here the entire time. Man, open back headphones would be so nice. I need to buy open back headphones. I really do. I'm kind of waiting until Black Friday or something to buy some, but I really want to buy some. I just don't want to wear my headphones right now, but I can't. They're like, I can't have my speakers on because then it would pick up on the microphone. What the hell is going on over here? Unable to execute command while mounted? Okay, unmount. Okay, I'm seeing that we are going to actually kill all of them, but the quest is here. So I should probably do this first. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but his gods judge us as a threat. We must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Yeah, so I guess either way, okay. Jorsen Schalmeld, Francel de Helenot, you stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. There is aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers, these charges are false! The men and women of my line have never opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different! Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Condemn me and you will strike a blow over the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Helen to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of God and man. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Alon's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their Drakian forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Fortems, I beseech you, stay your hand! Oh wait, that's this guy over here, whatever. Good God, that voice. Inquisitor, we come on behalf of Lord Hauchefant. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts have been conducted. Lord Hauchefant has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. must hold them until Lord Hautefront arrives. And remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. I want to kill them. Seize them at once. You and what army, bub? I'm gonna take these guys. That seems a lot more logical. Oh, you think you're cool because you healed yourself? He's here? Well, on a chocobo. In the name of the house, I demand you lay down your arms. Yeah, well, I don't think they're doing that. Oop, hold on. Yeah, that actually worked quite well. I need to get rid of you. Yeah, there's a wyvern. I don't care. He's helping us. Owie. This game is quite loud. Yeah, the dragon's going to hit me. See if I care. Oh, you're running away, are you? Come here. Okay, great. And the wyvern fled. Oh, what's this I see? A draconian rosary. Right, listen to Tekken 1 character select him in that voice. Well, too bad. Not intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. But this trial, like many others I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Hellenot. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor. To set brother against brother, or we may tear ourselves apart. Fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? The fury, a draconian rosary. Then the knight who refused to yield. It was he who summoned the wyvern. A heretic in the rank of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Hautefront. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which first brought you to Kothras. I pray locate your errant ship and to use it. Look how tiny Sus Lizard is. Fun fact, there's a person in my FC whose character's name is actually Tiny Lizard. Why don't you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy! Alright, that's it. That's how it. We're playing God of War tomorrow. We're not. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard, and too devout to question your sentence. We've been slow, you have jumped of your own free will. We've done whatever it takes to redeem. Yeah. Seth, your character has fans? I know. I don't know how I did it, but I know. Dad of Boy Saturdays doesn't have the same ring as Final Fantasy Fridays. It really doesn't. But we're gonna have to postpone Final Fantasy Fridays for at least a bit. Because, you know, this game, the HG is kind of fucking boring, I'm gonna be honest with you. There he goes. No, it's fine. We're going to do like Cruelty Squad tomorrow. That's going to be the plan. We're going to start with Tekken. We're going to play like 2 hours of Tekken, and then we're going to play Cruelty Squad. I think that's what it's going to be. It's either that or Celeste, but I think Cruelty Squad will be funnier. Cruelty Squad is a visual nightmare. It is. The problem is we either do that or we do a story game. And I think I do want to do a proper story game, but next week. Not this week, because I wasn't planning for it. I think next week what we're going to do... Oh, God. I actually don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I just thought next week we should start another story game. And to be clear, I'm all for Cruelty Squad. I don't remember who suggested it, but it was a good suggestion. Like, I think I was between Outer Wilds and Cyberpunk. But I think I was leaning towards Outer Wilds because I think Outer Wilds is a little bit easier to watch, and it also hasn't been overdone like Cyberpunk. I suggested it. Cruelty Squad is a genuinely good game that the devs put a lot of effort into. Yeah, that's why I want to play it. A lot of effort into making it look like he didn't put a lot of effort into it. Yeah. Which is very funny. And also make playing it on stream, people going, what the fuck is this? Really funny. Cyberpunk is also a lot more streams than Outer Wilds. Yeah, that's true as well. Which is fine. It's just, you know, there are other games that probably take precedent over it, right? We need Cyberpunk to be on a day, like... Well, here's what we need to do. With Cyberpunk, we need to do Cyberpunk in, like... 2 months when it's right before Heihachi, so no one wants to watch or play Tekken because everyone's waiting for Heihachi to come out, and that's going to be the next big thing. And we need to have a big game to fill the gap. That's when we play Cyberpunk. Or we play Yakuza 7. We do need to play Yakuza 7. Ah! He got me. What a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were not for you, Lord França would surely have died defending the honor of his house. Yeah, I really don't care. This is all a summary of the events that transpired. I couldn't even see that. Great, so we finally get what we came for. The man with knowledge of the Enterprise awaits you outside. Amazing. We play Cyberpunk. For a lot of time watching. When my friend, that was the last full game she played through. Oh. Well, yeah, I can understand completely then. It's okay though. I think I want to play. I think I want to play through another Yakuza game before I play through Cyberpunk though. I think what I want to do is I want to start another story game next week, and then when we get through that, I want to play Yakuza 7. Because Yakuza 7 has been on the back burner for me for a long time. I don't remember when we finished Yakuza 6, but it was like a year ago at this point. We need to play 7. Never killed anyone, by the way. Who said I never killed? That was a badass scene. Hello, Mosab. How you doing? I'm pretty tired. It's gonna be a short stream today. We're probably only gonna go for about an hour. And I mean that genuinely. It's not, I'm not saying, oh, it's gonna be an hour and then it's gonna be like an 8-hour long stream. No, I'm probably only gonna do about an hour. Isn't Yakuza an RPG now? From what I understand, it is. Apparently it's like turn-based or something, which I saw and I thought, why, this is kind of shit. But at the same time, after playing through Yakuza 6, I also have the thought of, you know what, maybe a change in the entire system wouldn't be that bad. But I mainly want to play Yakuza 7 because I want to get to the man who erased his name. I really want to play that. So, I don't know what order we have to play them in, though. I imagine you just play through them in the order they released, especially now that I've gone through the entire series. Yeah, playing Yakuza 0 first does help a lot with Yakuza 1 and Yakuza 2, but... Thank you. But I know now from playing through the whole series that you easily could have played, like, Yakuza 4, Yakuza 5, and then played 0, so when it released, and have gotten the same experience out of it just with how it's formulated, because the writing of the Yakuza games is really, really good. Outside of Judgment, Judgment's writing was terrible. You gonna play Judgment 2? I've already played Judgment. It was bad. I didn't like it. The writing was atrocious. I'm gonna play Lost Judgment though, but from what I understand, you have to play through Yakuza 7, and I think the one that came after 7, in order to be able to play Lost Judgment, because there are spoilers. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I've heard, so... I have Lost Judgment, we'll play that. Yeah, Moose is reading a book. Anyway, how quickly the commoners' opinions change. I can't take the cutscene length in Yakuza. I love the cutscene length. I love just being able to sit back and watch the story unfold. It's great. Inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Kothara several days before the calamity. So happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. A small vessel came from the direction of Gridani and landed near the stone vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, then you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Oh, so this is gonna be the dungeon. Okay. Gotcha. I got decently far in the Judgment and then stopped. I didn't really dislike it. It just got kind of dull. I really like the plot twist at... I really like the plot twist at the end of it. That's very, very subtle. I didn't even realize the plot twist until after I finished the game. And I went, oh my god, that's actually one of the best plot twists in any Yakuza game. Because you like, it just dawns on you. You don't even really think about, because the ending just kind of happens and you're like, okay. But then like, it might get into your head after playing it, and for me it just happened. It wasn't something I thought about, it just sprung to me. I was like, oh my god, wait, that's actually so genius. But a lot of the writing in that game was so bad, because so many, like, the entire plot was based on assumptions. So many characters were just plot devices. Like the one young lawyer guy that tags along with you was a plot device throughout the entire thing. You go with the story and you're like, well, you probably shouldn't team up with this guy because he could be literally anyone and he could fuck you over and end up being like a spy. And it's like, no, he's actually just fine. And it's weird in a lawyer detective game where you're supposed to be sleuthing all these clues together, how on one hand it can be like anyone's a suspect, and on the other hand, oh yeah, you're completely fine and you're just going to give me the plot. Thank you. And again, just so much of the game is based on assumptions as well that I didn't like it because of that. I thought the writing was quite bad. Because like every plot point in that game, there were so many holes in what was being assumed that you couldn't just assume that what was happening was correct. Like, there needed to be more proof. And that proof came, but it was only after the protagonist just decided, you know what, this is correct, and kept digging at this one thing. And it's like, it would have been better if it just led to a dead end, but it never did. It was just like, oh yeah, this random assumption that he just made on a whim that there's no evidence or proof for. Yeah, it ended up being correct. I didn't like it. I didn't like it because of that. I thought the writing was really bad. At 7, I only played it enough to get into a mahjong parlor and save and stop. That's funny. I know that there's a side quest for mahjong, which I'll have to do. Pay for a game, not temporary Netflix subscription? I think it's a game. I'm here for the story. Anyway, yeah, we've located the Enterprise. 7 made so much money playing mahjong. Infinite money glitch, be good at mahjong. All access is restricted. Write a letter to Lord Drillmont of White Brim Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Franzel to do the same. I suspect we may not meet again for some time. Okay, good. Great, we finally done it. Okay, and they're gone. Brilliant. Pardon me for dropping in. You didn't get Seth, you got me though. Oh. I'm telling you, you can't get me with these jump scares. You just can't. You can try as much as you want, but you just... Good luck is all I'll say. Hello, Francel. Wonderful to see you again. If there's anything I can do to repay you, yeah, the airship is inside the Stone Vigil. Chance me to say that it too was once an outpost held by House Halamut. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Dravian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. The Cravens who attempted to destroy the house have yet to be unmasked. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we're just going to a dungeon. Fast traveling. My character is too cute to be scary, I know. I think the main thing is that I have my headphones off right now, so the loud noises aren't going to get me. I've played a demo for Yakuza and that's it. Literally all of them are on Game Pass, but I'm not super up for playing through 9 games and 3 side games, but they're so good though. At least play 0, it's the best one. Yeah, I personally, my favorite is 5. But I think 0 is objectively the best one. I think 5, my favorite is 5 just because of how, shocked I was by it. Like when I was playing through 5, I had the exact same feeling when playing that game as when I played through 0. And that's why it's my favorite one. It's mainly because of the order I played the games in. If I played them in chronological order, then 0 would probably be my favorite. But because I had started with 0 and then I played through all of the Yakuza games and they were all really good. And then I played 5 and somehow it managed to top every single one in a way that made me feel like it was just one of the best games I've ever played in my life. That's what makes it different for me. But 0 is just objectively the best one. It has the better story. It does, but... Isn't 5 the one with the Millennium Shoes? I forgot about that. I think it is. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. How do you remember that? That's crazy. Oh, the Millennium Shoes. That was years ago. Zion audience. Ha! I desire a night in warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. You live in Siberia. Letters from Lord Howard's friend in Frenzel, is it? A likely— oh, you're serious. Oh, yeah, I am serious, aren't I? Oh, it makes it hard for you, doesn't it? Anyway, I'm level 42. I can beat your ass. Something could not have been worse. Lord Drillmon's intentions are focused solely on the stone vigil at present. In any case, it's not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Alboys. Yeah, Sir Alboys can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom opposite of the yard. Okay. Should be insulted. How dare you think I don't remember? Because I didn't remember that. I never would have remembered that. Hello? Where art thou? I'm right on top of where I need to be. Hi, Sid. I guess it's downstairs? Well, that was my ship. I thought I could see through the floor. Is there a basement? What the hell? The roof? It must be the roof, right? I've joined the party. Hello. Yeah, I guess I gotta go up here? No, there's no way for me to get on that roof, right? Okay, I'm going crazy. Here? Seth, if you just turned off first person mode, shut up, that's too easy. Do thunderclap on me in first person? Okay. Wait, where are you? Oh, you're over there. Okay. Ah, I got punched. No! Oh, my nose. Oh, it's bleeding. I wasn't built for this. Same game where she carved someone's face in with a fire extinguisher. Yeah, and it was like one of the best moments in Yakuza. Also, that guy falling off of the roof was really funny. I know it was supposed to be serious, and it was, but God, that was funny. What? I will eventually find this. It's not this guy, is it? I think I'm 80% getting the next Nintendo device, if there will be one this year. Like, I hate to admit it, but I might. It could be nice, and with how Nintendo emulation is, I don't know if I'd want to wait. Wait, is this the guy? No, who the fuck am I talking to? Where is this person? I have to speak with Alboys. That's not this guy, is it? No. What boys, Lord Owlboys. Been trying Friend Switch lately, and I'm loving almost all of the exclusives. Yeah, Nintendo games are good. It's just like, if you don't care about piracy, then just why wouldn't you buy a Steam Deck for like the same price? It's a better system, just objectively, and then put a Switch emulator on it, you know? That's what I'm tempted to do. Okay, Moose is telling me the direction I need to go. I swear to God, if it is that roof, I'm going to be pissed. No. No! 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 Okay. I just didn't see the door. Nintendo owns me because of Pokemon. I'm in Poke Prison. That's why I have Power. Yeah, but the Steam Deck, I'm sure, will not be able to emulate upcoming Nintendo device. Well, I mean, that's what I mean for upcoming, because I agree with you with upcoming. I mean specifically for the Switch. It's why I haven't bought a Switch. Because it can be emulated. But, like, Switch emulation took years before it was possible. And even now, there are still issues with Switch emulation. And Wii U emulation, to an extent. So, yeah, next Nintendo console, I might. How old is a survival game and they're all shit? Yeah, that's true, actually. This would be a bad position to help, but I assure you was mistaken. Jolmon hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranked knights such as I. Visiting infirmary upstairs. I'm going to scream. Do 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 do. Is this Josie? I wish. Such as these, you sure need an escort? See to the barracks and speak with Sir. Yeah, that's a name. That is a French name, probably. Complete Pokédex saved on Pokemon Home, and I'm not punching a tree for +5 wood. But you could raid mob person's place for +5 wood. Can you stream Nintendo console's gameplay without a specific streaming device? No, you need a capture card for it. Again, unless you use an emulator, you would need a capture card. And capture cards nowadays are fairly cheap, actually, when you think about it, right? Like, if I go to eBay, I remember back in the day, a capture card, because they were so niche, was like 150 bucks. But if I just look, capture card. Yeah, I can get a... Like, this one's probably shit and it's going to have a really terrible bitrate. But if I was really desperate for one, I could get one for 20 bucks. On eBay. What's the Elgato one go for? It's 130. Yeah, they're a lot cheaper nowadays. Because I'm a mentor now, you get bonus XP for having me in your party? Oh, hell yeah. Just up the stairs. Great. specific capture card for Nintendo ones. I have some random Ogal one. It works fine. Yeah, because all capture cards do is it reads the input of the HDMI signal and then it transfers that to like a different device. That's what a capture card does in a nutshell. Wait, I gotta go down. I'm here, I'm going up. Why? That sounds like a good way to get a drunk man killed. This fuck all up here. Okay, I'm jumping off. I shall climb the stairs again. You have to buy Nintendo licensed ones. I would be shocked if Nintendo actually licensed capture cards and didn't just... Thank you. And didn't just try getting them all taken down with copyright notices. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scalekin to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of fear yourself? I might be. I'm also not alone. We are the scions of the seventh dawn. You will know our name and you know our deeds. If time come to slay Graudia, Lady of Vortex today, and we seek the Enterprise. Yep. Master Garland, you're alive? But that's impossible! Oh, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I have a little back and forth going on that I just have to respond to. Okay, cool. Be stupid because streaming your games is basically advertising them. Yeah, and Nintendo's fuck. Do you not remember how Nintendo decided to take down the entirety of Smash Brothers, the Smash Bros. Competitive scene, just purely out of spite? Do you not remember that? Do you know why Smash isn't at EVO anymore? The reason why Smash isn't at EVO anymore is because Nintendo started sending copyright notices to like every Smash tournament that exists. Because they don't want Smash to be seen as competitive. They don't give a fuck. They want their own tournaments. They don't even do their own tournaments. They have specifically said they do not want Smash to be a competitive game. They've said that. And so what they did is they took down all of these tournaments, sent cease and desist notices to these tournament organizers to have Smash taken off of the tournament, like, one of the games they can compete in, purely because Nintendo, not that they don't want to host the tournaments because then they would still be at EVO, but because they don't want Smash to be represented in tournaments at all. They don't want to be a competitive game. So they don't give a shit. Nintendo is just awful. That's why if I ever buy a Nintendo product, it will always be secondhand, because giving Nintendo money, I feel is like is a cardinal sin. I'm a copyright gay. Do you remember when Nintendo had like an MCN on YouTube, and if you ever if you ever put any gameplay of a Nintendo game on YouTube, you had to be part of the MCN and give them like a 20% cut of all of your ad revenue, or they would copyright strike your YouTube video. Do you remember that? I remember that. This was back in like 2013, 2014 or something. What Nintendo did is they started taking down every single video on any Nintendo game that existed, and then created their own MCN and said, you have to be a part of our MCN in order to put Nintendo games. We're going to regulate what games you can put out. We're going to regulate your content, and we're going to take a cut of your ad revenue. And if you don't join it and put up Nintendo games or anything related to Nintendo on YouTube, we're going to take it down. They did that. That was a real thing. Anyway, do not be deceived by their honey words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. Fuck you, dude. You're the one that just tried to execute an innocent man because you're an idiot. Fuck you. It's a critical moment in Nilfgaardian history as House Durandon marshals its forces to retake Stone Vigil, who should appear in White Brim front, but three mysterious strangers, Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since the calamity, and two scions of the Seventh Dawn. I didn't say Psychons, but I almost did. A defunct brand of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. I'm going to throw you off a cliff, you know that? The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose, whatever. But I should hope that House Drundre would have greater sense. I know not why these three seek the Stone Vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment, I nearly believed his murmurs farce. You three will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it. Until you declare your true intentions as well. Fuck you, dude. Could be moons before House Drundare purges the dragon from the Stone Vigil. We can't afford to wait that long. We must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Drillmont's trust, understood? Or we could we just not go there ourselves and... Great, as soon as I thought we were going to enter a dungeon, we get hit with another roadblock. The food's ready. If I'm not there when you go to the dungeon, go ahead and leave the party and do it without me. Okay, sounds good. All right. But we gotta go now. It is down. Oh, see, the map didn't update before. That's not my fault. It is this level. Maybe it's one more down. Aha, it's a chef. I must talk to the chef. You're last responsible for all that commotion upstairs. I will traverse fast in White Burn front. Well, maybe because we're all in the same building as well. Listens and respect Prince is under his command. Went over the barracks and he's sure to take notice. Serve these poor souls a decent fare for a change. Okay. So this is another one where we just have to... We have to slay a spotted mud puppy! That doesn't sound good. Some quests require you to use a key item on an enemy target. There are two ways to do so. First is by right-clicking on the enemy's target bar and selecting Use Key Item. The second is to target the enemy, then click on the key item icon found in the duty list. Okay. Gotcha. Do we have to be up there? We might actually. Oh no, this is the destination, okay. It does make it a little confusing with the arrow being like that, but hey. Where's the mud puppy? That is no puppy. Yeah, go on, do your worst. See if I care. I don't even know where you are. Oh god, your worst is actually quite bad. Holy shit. Get me out of here. Wow. I'm getting a wee bit fucked up. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh, that killed me. Okay. See, maybe the first person mode was a detriment there. I might have to go out of first person mode. I wasn't expecting to die there. Well, it's been well over an hour since we said maybe an hour more, then we'll quit. Yeah, well, we're right at the dungeon, so we're going to do the dungeon, and then we'll probably be done. Unfortunately, I have to go back to Uldad. Oh, I can get out first person now. Woo! That was a tough one. Okay, while I'm teleporting, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Now we gotta walk all the way back over here. Ugh. It's like I'm playing Dark Souls now. The giant unnecessary walk, except I can kind of see the necessity in this case, but it's fine. We're going to beat up this stupid mud puppy. This time we'll be fine. We only lost because I was in first person and I didn't know where I was relative to the little target area. But now that I know, ooh, this guy's done. I also have a healing ability too, which is new. I didn't realize I had before. Okay. Hello? A chinchilla? A level 39 chinchilla, huh? I'm good. I don't think I want to fight the chinchilla. Okay, let's get off of here and let's do this. All right, I'm ready this time. No, that's not. Stop. Okay. See, now it's not a big deal. Still fucking me up a little bit, but you know. The heal didn't really do too much, did it? It's stunned. Let's get out. I don't think I got hit there. I did get hit, actually. Ah, shit. That's not good. That's really not good, actually. Oh my god, wait. I might die again. But I need to actually think about this. So I'm getting a wee bit fucked up. And by a wee bit fucked up, I mean, oh my god, I'm almost dead. I just need to wait for my abilities to come back, I think. Maybe I could have ran at it there. Oh, shit. Okay, so if I leave the cave there, it despawns. It completely despawns. All right, well, that's not great. But let's be honest, I was probably going to die there anyway. If I didn't run. Okay, let's try this again. Oop, wrong button. It's pretty important here that I do hit the correct button. Okay. Why is there no one else that wants to fight mud puppies? This is a load of barnacles. I think I was out of it. I was, thank God. Okay, I'm healing. Get me out. He's stunned. Not stunned for long. I think I got him. It's still a little bit dicey. I've weakened him. Oh, thank God. Yeah, that was right on the edge. Oh, fuck. We did it, though. I had to use everything that I had, but we did it. Yeah, increases HP recovery via healing actions by 10%. So I guess what I would need to do is I would need to pop this, and then this, and then this, right? I think that's how this works. So I was trying to cast this by itself to heal, but it doesn't do that. I need to do this with one of these two. Go over here. And in here. Hello, Mr. Chef. It didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. I mean, I never wandered near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Shall I take a moment? I just need to do this, and voila! Yay! Hey, here's some food. Here's your mud puppy steak. Great. Here's your mud puppy steak. This is the last person I need to give this to. Is he upstairs? Hello. I haven't forgotten about you guys up here. Great. I swear to God, if you tell me I need to get more stuff for more food, I'm going to stab you. Oh, okay, okay. I just need to take the steak to someone. That's fine. That's okay. I was about to stab him. Team, you search downstairs. Gold team, you search up down. Gold team rules. Is that a reference to something? I feel like that's a reference to something that I don't remember. No, that definitely is a reference to something, but I don't remember what it's from. SpongeBob. Oh, yeah. Listen, I may not have remembered SpongeBob, but at least I got the reference. Not again, man. Not again. I can't keep doing this. Not again. I mean, this one has to be upstairs, right? I can't even click on you. Oh, there you are. You're hiding. Here, you can attend to this man after you eat your snake. This one's one level higher. I don't know. It's not like I'm going to use them. I see you on the map. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, wait. I need to go up. Oh, okay. Well, the joke's on me, I guess. I've returned. Hello, Moose. Welcome back. Speaking with them earlier, I learned you lack sufficient alembics for the needs. Okay. Device, there's more shit I need to do. Oh my god. I want to do all of this. This is too much effort. The boss music started again. I also can't go this way. Shut up and do it. I'm walking there, okay? I'm not going to chicken out and say, you know what, guys, we're not doing the dungeon today. I'm doing the dungeon. I just really want to get there a little bit faster. I see you moved from your first person view. When was the breaking point? Oh, I died. The mud puppy killed me. So I returned the Udon, and in my head, the thing that would free me from being in first person was leaving this area. So returning the Udon meant that I could break the first person. Okay. I don't want to fight the chinchilla. I am now fighting 2 chinchillas. Okay. Well, that does make it easier when you can one-shot them, yeah. Damn it, did you drink water again? I have my water right here. Jump, jump, ow. Do you think I could be the target practice? Hello, Sid. We obtained the cores. Yeah, here they are. What an amazing device, but is it truly alembic? I've never seen it like before. So I'm sure what to make of this machine. Well, certainly impressive. I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it's effective as he claims, it'll be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Where the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. Yeah. We want access to the dungeon. That's it. It's a pretty simple thing to ask, to be honest. Their earnest efforts are means to an as yet unknown end. What do you mean, as yet unknown? You know what it is. We told you, you fucking dumbass. Be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptation and proffered by these unbelievers. I'm going to kill you. I've been suspecting this guy as being a heretic this entire time, and I think he's more or less proved it at this point. Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Yeah, it is, because he's a heretic. God, we gotta get rid of him. I see we were both reading there. Okay, Zatch Bell. Boy can just persuade Lord Drillmont to help us. It seems we might just convince Inquisitor Guillemine that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor despite him being such a prominent figure. Great, so it's another quest where we have to speak to 4 people, and all 4 of those people are gonna go, I don't know anything. Yeah, that's suspicious. Oh yeah, so I saw him, I chased after him, and then I tripped and fell, and then I woke up in the hospital. Thank you. I think, I didn't know the targeting sound was the same if an ally or enemy targets you, so I thought I was being targeted by an enemy for a second. Foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. Uh-huh. Interesting. Is this guy a Skinwalker? Look at those huge shields on the top left. Oh, I've seen them. I don't know what they're about. It's not just here, too. We've seen them in other places as well, I think. Yeah, so many heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice under his watch, I see. Yet there are still so many that are right under his nose. Mm-hmm. Very interesting. Hello. Inquisitors are the arbitrators of the Howland's will. They ought to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. So basically, he's just a title to you. He's not a person. And when we speak about the person, you're like, oh yeah, the Inquisitor. Uh-huh. Guess you've yet to know as my attire is ill-suited to this climate. Yeah, you don't say. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind as I had hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind. Our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you have been busy making inquiries, yes? Should come as no surprise that it's held in high regard. Even so, I'm beginning to suspect there are reasons for hindering us now. You don't say! Let's more closely review the testimonials you obtained. Mayhap they will provide insight into the Inquisitor Guillemine's motivations. Character in the story complained to you that you aren't doing the main plot is fucking rude. Especially when I'm complaining about the exact same thing. It's like they want me to relate to literally anyone else. What level is my weapon thinking about it? Oh! It's level 32. You're not doing level 40 quests, only 4 levels away from Garuda. Yeah, that's gonna be a different time. It took us like an hour and a half to get from level 38 to 40, so yeah, I don't know. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate. Yeah, but the main road leads to the southwestern gate. And that other person in the hospital said the same thing. They were chasing after shadowy figure, and then they got tripped and ended up in the hospital. Isn't that suspicious? A different time, a different Seth. You're going to see me with a haircut. Since we arrived in White Brim Front, I see no travelers arrived by the Eastern Gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from north of the Eastern Gate. A different haircut, mohawk time. Okay, that's not happening. Calm down. White lies not but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Jola is not misremembering, the Inquisitor behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Okay. Have you seen the Inquisitor and a shadowy figure in the same room together? I don't think so. Why speculate about something that'll never happen? But what's the point in speculating? This game's writing and dialogue is very strange, isn't it? Alright, where are we going? It's somewhere around here. I imagine if we drop down there, we die mainly because some of the floor isn't textured. But, I don't see where else to go. Search the area outside White Brim Front for clues, but I'm not seeing much, and a lot of this area is like down there, which is, again, that's just death. Are you telling me to go down there? I swear to God, if I die doing this. What the hell? Well, thanks for the direction. I gotta heal now. Because, you know, since this is purple and all. Thank you. I was just about to heal myself, actually. Where? Okay. I'm trying to target these things that I'm having trouble. So the shadowy figure was a ball of light? Is that what's happening? Anyway, snowbound. Oh. Oh, it is a skinwalker. Wait, but how do I normally get out of here? Oh, I see. Okay. I'm in this one. Thank you. Found something. Don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. This will be an official papal appointment to the position of Inquisitor. Given the contents of this Citio, yeah, that's a word, just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guilliman. Yup. Nearly come to Corthas and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an imposter, We have yet to discern his true identity or why he's decided to oppose us. Are you stupid? We must proceed quickly before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Use my level 40 weapon coffer. Use. Cool. I got a new weapon that's so much better than my last one. What was the last one I was using? It was this thing. Oh, it's only 1 damage more, actually. That's not as good as I thought. It's more strength and vitality, though. And skill speed. Yeah, I guess this is a rare and this is a common, huh? Okay. It's not... Don't name your child Goldmane unless you want them to do some treason. Yeah, just... Like same thing with naming your child something that ends in ED. Well, those are some nice boots. Since Lord Drillmon has already turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man to so quick to disregard the endorsements of 2 high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim, yes, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Joliet with the evidence you discovered to see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. And faith he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Yeah, okay. For the Enterprise! For the Enterprise. Something you wanted to ask. Yeah, you saw a shadowy figure talk or the hand gets it. Let me be preposterous. It could not possibly be true. It's a paragon of virtue. Yeah. Go speak with Sir Prunelia. Okay. I'm never speaking against the man who saved my life. Yeah, whatever you say, kid. You'll talk. Day of reckoning will come. Oh, you're outside now. I do not believe I know you, madam. Pray move along and trouble me no more. I'm going to trouble you a lot. Handing bloody documents to strangers. Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know naught of it, not at all. Uh-huh. Talk. What do you doubt my words? Away with you. I see. You know, don't you? Fury take me, I prayed this day would come. When Sir Joliet gave chase, I followed close behind. Didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. But what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family. Secrets I never told another. Except if I kept his confidence, Sir Joliet and I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Joliet to the infirmary, and on his first night in white brim front, Inquisitor Guillemine Guillemine, maybe that's it, was heralded as a hero. Soon after the accusations, countless men and women of good moral standing seized whilst in possession of Drakian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drillmont, wanted to put an end to the madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threat, so I did nothing until Lord Francis was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of Whiteburn Front. So I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfair locks, as I hoped they were discovered. I told you it was a conspiracy. I told you someone planted them afterwards. Not for the reasons I said, but... thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that's the entire truth. Okay. And it's pronounced Guillaume. Oh. I never would have got that. These names are stupid. Yeah, you're supposed to pronounce it, but it's okay to mispronounce French things until Detroit accepts it should be Detroit. Or Detroit. Or Detroit. Yeah. So I'm like, Guillaume. How do you take Guillaume, say that is Guillaume? Where's the A? Or Guillaume? How do you do it? Be French. I hate that you're right. So this is submission package. Pictures of SpongeBob at the Christmas party. I don't know, man. That's how French words are pronounced. I know, and it's... Why do you need so many letters for so few sounds? That's my question. Oh my god, I'm coughing now. Hey, there you are. Drill? Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you 3 access to the stone vigil. How about I make you an offer you can't refuse? That'd be a very good explanation for why you're carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal? Fury take me, the Inquisitor's a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale, but this evidence in your testimony could have no other explanation. I misjudged you and your friends, and for that I deeply apologize. I'll permit you to enter the outpost, but first, I must needs beg your assistance. Kill him. Hang him! Okay, sure. That thrice damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hell's take him and his Dravanian allies. I'm told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon you and not poor soul whom has been branded as a heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength. Together, let's put an end to this imposter's heresy once and for all. Okay. Where am I going? The heretic among us. Don't. Guess what the word today is in French? I feel like I'm choking when I try pronouncing that. It's probably just aoi. That's probably how it's pronounced in French, knowing what I know. It's just 7 of those letters are silent. Damn, I wish I had a mount. I have to take the slow route. Not the XP bonus, no. Are we finally there? Wait, this is a... Yeah, it is a dungeon. Oh, we are finally there. Oh, it's a solo duty. Okay, gotcha. Oh, yeah, because of course we're getting rid of the heretic and then... You're a real cunt, you know that? Okay, anyway. Okay, great. Good to have you with us. When Lord Drillmon arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we'll need to use force. You prepared for that? Yep. It's level sync to level 44 and I'm 42. Uh-oh. 10 minutes is supposed to end, by the way. Oh, no, it's fine. Like, we're going to do the dungeon and then we're going to end stream. Needn't trample so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Hallow's halls. Only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you, I have never questioned the teachings of the Hallon. Inquisitor! Release the maid and come with us! My lord Trillamont, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain! I name thee heretic! Murderer of Inquisitor Godalming and countless innocents! You are traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin! Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption! Really? Grave allegations indeed, but you'll find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance to? No, Roy de Dromon is my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You, whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade. Speak to me of Ishgard and innocence? All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Dromon, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravian fang and claw. There's a book, it's story time. Hadrigu, great voice acting. It's like listening to gameplay from Uncharted. Hey, you know what? It's better than listening to gameplay from The Room or something, so I'll take it. It could be worse. Excuse everyone, but I have to leave. Seth is making my ears bleed. What the fuck? I'm trying here, okay? Is that not enough? Oh, right, it's an eye. I need to look away from it. See, I remembered. Okay, there are quite a few of these. Hold on. Oh, God. Not close enough. I am close enough now. That's a big one. Oh, no. Stand your ground and disbar an illusion. I don't know if that's an illusion, man. I can quote way too much of The Room. The funny thing is, I've never seen it. I only know the memes. I did not hit her. I did not. Hi, Mark. I think Tommy Wiseau is actually a genius, and we are mere mortals that cannot even comprehend his absolute brilliancy. There's a wyvern over there. Yeah, I should probably deal with that. Everyone just died. Although, kinda their fault. Let's just be honest here. It cannot be? Oh, it can be, and it is. Well, that's a lot of damage. I'm the tank right now, and I shouldn't be tanking. Trip him. Trip the dragon. Okay, Dromon's about to die. Maybe I should be taking this damage. Okay, he's dead. Good.
My clamors dispelled.
Your plan lies in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last.
You may not recall the many guardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that, I am content. I only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, the white-brimmed front shall fall.
Defiant to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserve naught better. I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. Should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you were reunited with your airship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at White Brim Front and bring your associates. The room is a level of Beamhood that was only taught by Star Wars prequels and Metal Gear Rising. I was going to say, I don't know about Star Wars prequels, but no, you're right. There is a lot of memes around Star Wars prequels nowadays, huh? I can't even deny that. You're just correct. I got the results of the test back. I definitely have breast cancer. See, a lot of these that you're saying, I don't even know about. I've never even heard of them. Screenshot my chat box and while during an event. You just don't get this kind of entertainment in Final Fantasy 14. Get off the quest. What? Okay. You know, that's the kind of thing that makes me just decide, you know what? Maybe it's best that I have chat off in every single game that I play. And that is just further proof that that is the correct thing to do. Unlimited power! Yeah, I know that one. I'm always right about everything I say. Sometimes you disagree because you're wrong. I don't disagree with that. Shit, he got me. Oh boy, the gang's all here. Pulse Inquisitor has been slain, has he? Ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate runs. We've secured the Enterprise. Are we finally doing it? Oh, we're finally going there. It's past time we enter the Stone Vigil. You're damn right. Payload Drum. Yeah, whatever his name is. Okay. I was laughing at that shit. I don't ever talk when I play that game. You know, people get into it and it's endlessly entertaining for me. That's where you and I differ. I just prefer to not see it. We owe you all a great deal of debt. You know, the odd thing is my mouse is about to die, and the only charger I have for it is the same cable I have for my microphone, so that's another excuse that I need to end stream soon. The Harrods, yeah, again, we're recounting what happened. Seemed too much to hope that the Scions of the Seven... I almost said Psychons again, but I said Scions. Never have been happy to be proven wrong. No further objections. Yeah, we want to go to the airship. Think of the Dravians that now hold the ruin. Oh my god, I'm gonna cough again. Ugh. Shortly after you arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As there it goes. As far as we've been able to ascertain, it was in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurances that has not been removed in the intervening years. For too long, this ruin has served as a Dravarian foothold in Corthes. Whatever. Okay. Great, we're going. Hey, cheap viewers, here's a cheap ban. I've said that one twice today. I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere. That is definitely George Lucas line right there. I think it's George Lucas. I don't know. It's Lucasfilms, right? Yeah, it's George Lucas. All right, off we go to the dungeon, finally. Our GF did an Arif cosplay for Lily in Tekken 8, and when she showed it to me, she asked, now it's more tolerable to see, and I said without missing a beat, only if you find a way to either mute her or make a mod for the PS5 to change her lines from the Arif ones. This is why knowing how to mod Tekken is an invaluable skill. Even though, like I said before, it's a pain in the ass. You know, there's a mod for Tekken 8 that just mutes all of the female characters. Every single line that they have, they're just silent, which is very strange but funny to me that people get that upset over female characters to mute their voices, but the male characters, oh no, the males are fine. No, I like Fung's stupid ass grunting. Nah, male voices, that's fine. But if I dare have to hear like June ever again, then I think I'm just going to pierce my eardrums with a pencil. Jeremiah was a piece of situation, man, to... Yeah, great. Okay. It is finally accessible. We can finally do it. Oh my god. This is a great day. I'm not the party leader. Perfect. It's like I clicked the button myself. Then we can listen to Dracov up a football. Yeah, it's fine listening to Dracov. But June's too much. Definitely love a weird grunt and mouth click Brian does. Is that viscerally unpleasant to hear? Yeah, he goes, and that's fine, but... Oh boy, if I have to hear Lydia say "os" one more time. Be clear, I don't hate female characters. Tekken only Rain and Lily, Lucky Chloe. Oh no, I'm not saying with you in particular, Dragoon. No. Don't get me wrong. Like I understand for some characters. For both male and female characters. It just made me think of that mod. I thought it was really funny. Because of how ridiculous it is. Okay then. We're targeting someone here. I don't know what the hell is going on. My 8? I remember to do my AoE attack, so that's cool. Although I didn't remember to use this one, but that's fine. Oop. I keep hitting 7 instead of 8. Everyone's moving on. Not why I saw it was Brian, the edgelord. He needs to listen to the psycho laughter. You need a mod that mutes everything that Brian says except for the psycho laughter. Well, when he says yes, the only line you'll ever hear Brian hear is yes with the mod. Oh my god. I'm not targeting anything. That's extremely loud. Yeah, okay. Keep hitting the wrong button. Oh my god. Okay. Beat the single target. Oh god, he's running away. What a coward. We're fine. I didn't even need to trip him, honestly. We're A-okay right now. We're all full. We're all doing great. I could work with that. He makes no sounds, no grunts, no anything. Complete silence. Oops. And suddenly a psycho laugh. That would be some Michael Myers level of scary shit, to be honest. Yeah, it's like when he does that one just frame and he says yes at the end, and you're so used to hearing Brian just grunting and not saying anything that you're like, wait a second, he can speak. And it's kind of weird. Change gear in the middle of the dungeon because I'm a psychopath. Trying to catch up. Oh my god, where's my button? I can't hit it. Why can't I hit A? I think it was because I wasn't locked onto anything. Okay. I mean, that did something. Oh, it's hard to keep up with everything that's going on. Jesus. Yeah, maybe if I zoomed out, it would help. I keep pressing 7 instead of 8. Oh my god. Okay. Punches lights out. Oh wow, he's actually doing a bit of damage, huh? Don't get hit by that. I mean, it's fine now, but he just did one hit and it took out so much of Take's health. My headphones went a little funny there. I can barely. I'm okay. I just got knocked up like a funny little guy. We already have a 3D King of Fighter. If that image is fighting EX Layer, oh god, I see now. Okay, I understand what's hitting me there. Thank you for heal. Oh Jesus, I think that spawned on me. Again, we're okay. I just need to watch out for the tornadoes. If I do that, it's fine. Okay. He's not wrong. We had 3D KOF before. Everybody complained, so we went back to classic. Wait, I don't remember this. There was an actual 3D King of Fighters game? I don't remember that at all. I keep trying to attack and I'm not actually locked onto a target. Maximum impact? Huh. I had no idea. Oh, I got a cutscene. Uh-oh. The whole party is waiting for me to get through this cutscene now. It's the Enterprise! Just beyond the dragon. Yep. Okay, so they're going for the airship. I'm distracting the dragon. Okay. I mean, it's gonna wake up. Why? I don't understand these cutscenes in the middle of these dungeons. Everyone's just going on with the dungeon without me. Imagine that everyone's dead and I'm just watching this cutscene. Because I saw people... Oh. Okay. Uh-oh, he's waking up the dragon. That's not good. Dunking on KOF 14 for looking worse than Maximum Impact, which is a PS2 game. I didn't hear about that. I obviously heard about people dunking on KOF 14 for its graphics, but not comparing it to Maximum Impact. Not that part. Oh my god, it's still going. This is a long-ass cutscene in the middle of a dungeon. Okay. Oh god. Oh, he's going. I see. Imagine getting hit by that, though. Ouchies. It's fine. What's an AoE anyway? Oop. I don't know why I did that. Don't ask questions. Yeah, all right. This gotta be a stage 2, right? This is too easy. Not even close. Ooh, a new attack. I was kind of close to getting hit there. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Oh, no. Oh, okay, okay. This is like a respawn immunity. Thank God. That would have been so funny if they got spawn killed, though. Wow. dead. Nice try. Yay. So my friend Jesus said something to me. It would be funny as fuck if when... Oh, they're all gone. When they launch Heihachi in Tekken 8, they put it on the spot of Reina in the character select screen, and then she gets moved to the side as like she's a DLC character. And honestly, that'd be pretty funny. It would also make sense, I think. Although, I think if they're going to do that, they would do it in Season 2. Because they've redone how the character select screen is in different seasons. But I would actually kind of like that. Having Heihachi next to all of the Mishimas like normal instead of off on his own as DLC. I'd like that. Oh no. The image that you sent is at... no, I don't want to look at that anymore. I don't even want to show that on stream. That's just disgusting. What did I miss? It's just Paul dressed up as Terry Bogard. You don't want to see it. The crystal! We got the crystal! That was the goal for today. I was told it was gonna take longer. Sounds cool. You're fine. I'll show it after the cutscene. Guys, we have one more crystal left to go. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I'll take some LSD again. Yup. I fear the beast had injured you. What do you take me for? Not why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that aetheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. What the fuck? What the? Thanks to gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already. Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let's go and see what he has to say. Okay. Here, Milkers, I'll show you this thing. Well, hold on. There's a small cutscene. Hold on a second. Oh, you saw it? Okay, good. Hwarong is Kim. Yeah, Hwarong is Kim is fine. Paul as Terry is just... So you have every flavor popsicle in Nerosia. My least favorite is the raspberry one. That'd be a pleasant ride. It's an airship. It's fine. It won't crash out of the sky or anything, right? I dare say it'll be no more unpleasant than staying here. It's a pity the Enterprise is not in the best state, but if she'll allow us to quit this place, I won't complain. Yeah, I won't either. This place sucks. Like nothing more than the set course for the Howling Eye. It is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we're to proceed with our mission. Okay. Anime lives, no voice lines, amazing. Bravo, Square Enix. Wouldn't it be nice if there was just a big update for Final Fantasy that added voice acting to all of these scenes? So familiar. I know this airship. Yeah? God, it would have really been something if Sid was working on it and said, ah, no, it's not working. I need this, this, and this. And then we had to go on another mission to find parts to repair the airship. Show us one because it's a literal depiction of somebody asking to be told skill issue. No, it's correct though. You can't tell me that the jump from blue ranks to Tekken King isn't the biggest in the game. Yeah, I mean, I'll show it, actually, but, I mean, no, this is just accurate. This is just true. This isn't... It's not a skill issue. The jump in skill that you need to go from Bushin to Tekken King is huge. It's why there are so many people that get to Tekken King and then demote to like Fusion or something. It's a huge skill gap. Only if it was one guy doing all of the voices, like one of those Russian dubs. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Plot twist, the DLC is just you doing the voices. How fucked up would it be if Final Fantasy had this big update for where all of these cutscenes get voice lines and you just hear me doing the voices for all of them? We saw in Guess the Right gave me nightmares. I do still need to edit that. I didn't edit it yesterday because I said, you know what, I want to break from everything today. So I know I said I was going to upload yesterday. I didn't, just because I decided I wanted to have that whole day to myself. I am going to edit that and upload it today, though. Guaranteed. I will find the time. I will definitely have that up and ready by today. I do need to do a recording, though, today as well, so... I think the biggest jump from Tekken God, all the ranks before are easy. Like, I agree and disagree. The reason why is because when you're at Tekken King and Tekken Emperor, like Tekken God, yeah, that's where it gets properly hard. But when you're at Tekken King and Emperor, you can be matched, especially Emperor, you can be matched against people at Tekken God or Tekken God Supreme. And that's tough. And that's why Tekken King is so hard. And Tekken Emperor. Because that jump, like after you get past that hump, then it's not so bad Tekken King. But it's the fact that you are getting matched with people that are getting matched with pro players, if that makes sense. That's what makes it hard. So, like, you're right, but it's by virtue of you being right that makes the 2 ranks below it difficult. If that makes sense. That's my perspective on it anyway. Personally, I want to bet 100k on it being first dawn when they can't perfect electric or something. Oh, you did down forward 2 and you got down forward 1 afterwards. First dawn. So that has a schedule until he decides not to. I relate though. Y'all talking about blue ranks. The chumps, meanwhile, I'm fighting for my life in flame ruler. Some characters are harder than others. Listen, what we can all agree on is that if you're a Tekken God Dragunov, you've had it easy. A Tekken God Dragunov is like the equivalent of a fusion of any other character, okay? That's something that we can all agree to. You know what? No. Fuck that. What do you mean? If you make it to Tekken God, you're good at Tekken, no matter who you play. Okay, fine. Like, you're right, but don't listen to gatekeepers like Seth. But you're right. But, like, at the same time, can't we make fun of the Dragunov players, please? Why won't Death Fizzle land? Why are they sidestepping now? My 1 mid, no, I can't use my 1+2. I can't use another ball move. It's entirely on using the strict +2 rank search. You'll get God Destruction plays when you Tekken King. If you don't, yeah, that's true. Most people use plus 3 minus preferred. So it's like a double-edged sword, because on one hand, you can get matched with blue ranks, which are easier. But then you can also get matched with God of Destructions, and then you lose 2 times the points you would win from winning against a Bushin. So it's tough. I was still struggling to beat blue ranks after almost 25 years of playing Tekken. There'd be something wrong with me. Yeah, but you're the outlier, right? Like, it's hard for you. Anything below Tekken God is easy for you, and I agree. Like, I feel the same way, but we're the outliers in that case. For the average person, I mean, like, Tekken King is just, the jump is insane. Does 1+2 track better? I think it does, yeah. I think it does, and it has that charged version. It's a really good move. You should try it. I think it's 1+2. It's the one where he does this and then that, and it's the one where he can charge it, and it's the move that got buffed in the last patch. Anyway. However, longed for more agreeable climate of the 12s would. I'll not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Oh, that's forward 1+2. See, this is why I don't play Paul. Our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? It looked like a pair of boots over there for a second. All right, Sid, what do you have to say? Calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Oddly surprising. You did design and build her. Bad good news. The Seeders have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we're required to repair her. Well, that's good. Of course, it would be rank folly to take 1 moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we're to have any hope of wresting this benign realm from her talons, then it must needs be soon. Though no expert on the working of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. A battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that might not be enough. Found it, there must be a way. A way to brave the fury of the elements. Just put a barrier around it or something. Isn't that what happened in the Calamity? Why the Scions lived is because of a giant barrier. Like, just do that. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. I mean, yeah, that's more or less what I said, right? Although mayhap not to you, we speak of the manifestations of over-aspected aether that can be found throughout Erosia. As the Calamity disrupted the land's aesthetic aetheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which is given to a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp aetheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected aether comprising Garuda's barrier into Aether of a not aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. So that's more or less what I'm saying. Just like make a path, make a shield. See, getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with necessary properties. Have you any idea when we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lambritent, who resides in Camp Drybone. Bowser? Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marcus met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of more willing listener. He would talk to me for hours at a time about his aetheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was all of these conversations that poor Marcus was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theatrical science. I almost said science. Need you to return to Thailand and seek out the scholar. Sarah and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Okay. And I think that is where we will end off for today. Seth, they only streamed for 4.5 hours. Yeah, I haven't even eaten lunch yet. Okay, I'm hungry. I want food. It's 8:30 and I want food. That's a natural endpoint, all right? It is. It's a great endpoint. It's actually perfect. We got the crystal, which is what we wanted to do today. It's a natural endpoint in the story. It's perfect. And it's right on time at 4.5 hours for stream as well. It's absolutely amazing. So don't you listen to Moose defending drag plays. A drag player that got to Tekken God and mashing buttons, he cannot even dream to have Asuka on Tekken God. Like me or my GF. He had it way more easy to get to that rank. I should do like a stream where I just get Dragunov or Fung to Tekken God. Just because it would be funny. Just out of spite, you know? Still waiting for that moment. I'm good enough. I'm good and I know enough to teach. I mean, that's something that takes a while. But, you know, here's the thing with teaching. There's always going to be people that know less than you do. If you've been playing the game for a couple years, there's always going to be a beginner that you can help. So, I think that's something important to keep in mind. The Avdu looks very feminine. Yeah, it allows me to avoid the allegation, so that's good. Somewhat keeping on that conversation, I had a dude saying to me, June is not stronger than Asuka. They're around the same level on the tier list. I'm just saying that shows you either don't know how to play June, or you actually think Elisa is top tier, or you actually think, I'm assuming Asuka is top tier. I mean, yeah, like, June is just better than Asuka. I've seen that as well, and I don't know how people can draw that conclusion if you've played both characters. I think that Asuka has some matchups. Well, no, because June has the Punch Sabaki too. Like, when you think about it, what does Asuka have that June doesn't? I don't know. I can't really think of anything. The only thing is the install with the running 1+2, but and I think that's true because Asuka's get-in tool is only like running 3, but she also has a gun. So, and she has sidestep 4. So I don't think that's enough because for Asuka it's a high. That's plus on block and tailspins, but only on counter hit while in the state. But you have to do that, and it's a high, and she has to do it from running. But June's sidestep 4 is +8 heat engager, and is just one of the best moves in the game. I don't understand. Was Asuka have that June doesn't sims that looted too much? Yeah, yeah. I think if you're losing to actual literal mashing, that's a skill issue. Well, I think the mashing is exaggerated, right? It's not mashing, but you know. The kick sabaki. Yeah, that's true. But the kick sabaki is way too niche, I think. Event Hub says June is bottom one. Yeah, that's why you don't look at event hubs for anything. A safe rage that you can sidestep. It's not niche. Liddy gets murdered by mid kicks. Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong about that. But you can't just throw out the kick Sabaki willy-nilly is the problem. That's how you get opened up to grabs. And plus the Sabaki still don't go through knees, elbows, weapons. So like if you're playing against Elisa, if an Asuka is doing a kick Sabaki, or they just have a tendency to do Sabakis or parries, you just do back four. Kicks are way more telegraphed. That I can agree with. I mean, a kick Sabaki over a punch Sabaki, I'd rather have a kick Sabaki, you're right. But I don't think that's a big deal in the grand scheme of things when it can't counter knees. That's my problem, because there are a lot of kicks that are knees. And a lot of those knees lead to a lot, like Brian, again, Elisa, Asuka herself has her back four, which is a counter hit launcher. Or hop kick, right? Because you can't parry airborne attacks, so hop kick also just goes through it, even though it's a kick. So, yeah, I'd prefer the kick Sabaki, but I don't think it's that good. You just gotta be a gorilla against Brian, out monkey the monkey. You do have that from crouch counter hit grab. It's so fucked up thinking about it that in order for Asuka to get her launching grab, she has to be in crouch, which means you can't use it to punish an arm move. But law just is, oh, it's just up forward 1+2 or something. I don't remember what the actual input is, but you know what I mean. You could just do it from standing as a punish. Pisses me off. Fucking Twitch. Let's see the Shao band. I think you can teach noobs for sure. I know people giving advice to some people and they're just Tekken King with one character. I see not thinking, dude, you're the one who needs to get coaching. What are you doing? Well, thank you. And I think that there are a lot of instances where you're right. You do have a lot of people who get one character to like a higher rank and think that they know everything about the game, and they have a lot of fundamental problems. I think that it would be really good to teach a beginner player. I think someone that gets to Tekken King has the ability to teach someone who's beginners, and I think they have a lot of intermediate things that they can do. A lot of the problem with Tekken King is or getting past Tekken King is like defense and matchup knowledge. And a lot of the more advanced level fundamental things like step guard, step duck, step in the low parry, how to utilize spacing and movement, stuff like that. Like reading the opponent, specific things on the matchups, option selecting certain situations, fuzzy ducking, that kind of thing. But that thing isn't really relevant until high level anyway most of the time, so I think it's fine, but one character high rank means nothing. I said this many times. Tekken is a game in which to win at high levels, if you know your opponent's character better than he knows yours. I agree to an extent, but I also think it depends on the character, because if you're a character specialist with like when you play Yoshi, for example, that's very different than if you get Dragunov the Tekken King. So I think if we're talking about people that get those kind of characters where you can easily get carried to high ranks like Dragunov, I won't say more because that could be a whole discussion and argument, but I think Dragunov's a fine example of that, right? That's different. But if you're a character specialist and you get a character like Raven or Yoshi to those ranks, that's different. Or if you get a weaker character up there, like Asuka, or if we're thinking in previous Tekken games like Honor or something, or Lei might be a better example, then that's different. And I think if you can get one of those characters, if you're a character specialist up there, then I think that's fair. But if it's just like, oh yeah, I played Leroy in Tekken 7 and I got to Emperor, that's different. Since when is Brian being hated? Since Tekken 8, because Brian's kind of brain dead in Tekken 8, in my opinion, and many others' opinion. So I don't know. I think there's a big difference. When it's so easy to lab shit, you don't really need to rank other characters. Yeah, and the other argument I'm going to make is that there are a lot of people who don't want to play other characters and only play one. Like, for me with Yoshi, Yoshi's the only character I want to play in Tekken 8, besides Lydia now, because every other character is boring. So, you know, and then you'd say, well, yeah, but then if you're playing one character, then, like, you give him the Tekken God, and, you know, and I don't necessarily disagree with you there, but at the same time, it's just, for me, my opinion is that it depends on the character, because there are undoubtedly some characters that are easier than others, right? And if you're getting a hard character to Tekken King, it's like I said with Dragunov, if you're getting, like, Oscar to Tekken King, you could probably get Dragunov to Tekken God with the same amount of skill. You know what I mean? So that's what I think. I think it depends. But I don't necessarily disagree with you. I just think it's a little bit fuzzy when it gets to those higher ranks. Basically, if you genuinely like Dragunov, fuck you, never be good at the game, right? No, if you like Dragunov, then play Dragunov. I'm not saying if you play Dragunov, you're bad at the game. I'm just saying that Dragunov is so good and so easy to play that you can get to higher ranks with him easier, right? So, like, if you get to a high rank with Dragunov, then, like, you can do it being a worse player. That doesn't mean that you're bad. And if you can get to Tekken God with Dragunov, then, like, jokes aside, because I know I just said that's like being a blue rank. That was an exaggeration. It's a joke. But, like, if you get to Tekken God with Dragunov or something, then you're a good player, right? It's just that it's going to be easier for you to do that than if someone's playing a worse character or a character that requires more effort. That's what I'm saying. Decade mains of strong characters for years get a pass. Well, like, again, we're going back to, like, how the rank correlates to skill, right? And, of course, rank doesn't correlate to skill in a lot of instances, but in this case, yeah, it does, because if someone has been a Dragunov main for years, like before Tekken 8, and they haven't just picked him up, then chances are they're going to do better and get to a higher rank than someone who's picked up Dragunov in Tekken 8 for the first time, or someone whose first game is Tekken 8 and they're playing Dragunov, you know? Like, it all comes back to skill. So, like, that same person with Dragunov, if they are a dedicated Dragunov main, since it's like Tekken 7 or something, and they end up plateauing at Tekken God, then if they had spent that same amount of time and effort, or sorry, if they get to God of Destruction, if they spend that same amount of time and effort on a different character that's worse in Tekken 8, then they might get to Tekken God, and they could probably get to God of Destruction at some point, but after you get to that level, that rank, you might struggle a little bit more than with Dragunov. That's what I'm saying, if that makes sense. So you played every character in Tekken 7. I played all of them except for like 5. Because I was doing the same thing in Tekken 7 that I'm doing in Tekken 8, where I was trying to rank up every character. So, what ones didn't I play? I didn't play like Bob, Nina, who else? I think I was forced to play Miguel at some point. Unless I forgot, in which case, oops. I think Modok, I didn't play Modok. Besides Modok, I think I played all of the, no, I don't think I played Lei. But I think I played the rest of the DLC characters. Including Geese. I think I did play Geese at some point. I didn't do Akuma. Which I don't think Moose was very happy about, but I just couldn't be fucking bothered. I didn't like Akuma. Hwoarang, I think I did. Yeah, I did. Because I remember this. When I did Hwoarang, I didn't even look at his move list. I never went into practice mode with him. I never learned to combo. I didn't learn anything. And I just went into online and I ranked him up. Actually, no. No. The way that it worked, when I did the challenge, I did that. When I went back and got him ranked up, I tried doing that, and I did fine, but then it got to a point where I was like, okay, I actually do kind of have to go back and look at the move list a little bit, and then I did it. But yeah, I think I did it with Hwoarang, if I remember right. It's not the same skill with Jin, for example. As somebody that only plays him in Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 doesn't mean you can't be good with him in Tekken. That doesn't mean you can be good with him in Tekken 5. Yeah, because it's like it's a different game. It's a different character. It's like it's a different ball game. A few locals in some tournaments and arcades around my hometown with Jin during Tekken 5 is not even close to being top tier in that game. Yeah, that's true. Right, and that's the big difference, is that if you take Jin, like, I know what Dragoon, what you're going to say, but let's just assume Jin's top tier in Tekken 7 because he was considered very good in Tekken 7, right? If you take Jin in Tekken 5, it's going, even though he's the same character, because of how the tiers work, it was a lot harder to be good with him in Tekken 5 than it was as opposed to, well, let's say Tekken 4, because Tekken 4 is indisputable, right? And it's the same thing with Dragunov. Like, if you're a Dragunov main in Tekken 7 and you were playing Dragunov after season 1 and you stuck with the character and you play him in Tekken 8, it's gonna be hard as even as a Dragunov player to say, yeah, this isn't a lot easier than it was in Tekken 7, right? And so your rank is going to be less indicative of how you are overall at Tekken, and more so with Dragunov, even though you've been dedicated to the character. It doesn't mean that you're a bad player, it just means that your rank might be different than if you were playing a different, harder character, or you were playing Dragunov if he was ported over into Tekken 8, you know? That's what I'm getting at. It's the Leroy situation. You don't know how to play in Squarong. And I had only had that problem until I started playing him. I don't know how to play against Hwarong, and I only had that problem. If you're saying I said that, I never said that. Hwarong is like the most common character in Michigan for people to play. It's like Hwarong, Jin. Yeah, it's like Hwarong and Jin. So I have a lot of matchup experience against Hwarong. I don't have much of a problem with him. I just find him really annoying. But I also used to play Peck. So Hwarong is not too difficult for me to understand. Playing him, like, people don't realize this because Peck hasn't been in a Tekken game since Tag 2. But Peck plays very differently than Hwarong, so I can't really just pick him up and play him. Even though they both have the flamingo stance, the way that they both work is very different. But I'm fine in the matchup. I get really annoyed by it. Jesus with Hwarong, he hates the changes they made to him in Tekken 8. They made him brain dead. Yeah, and that's kind of a shame, right? But they're like, oh yeah, well, with how the game system works, we need to make him brain dead, so it makes more sense to pick him up. And it's weird because Hwarong, I think, is harder, but also easier. Hwarong's weird in Tekken 8. I'm not weird. I do hate the changes they made to him, though. The changes are really stupid, and they're really... Because it's just like, oh, instead of having to, like, do your down 3-4 mix-up after down 3-4 by switching stances and having this whole mind game, instead, let's just, you know, make it so you have down 4-3. Oh, yeah, and then the back 4 in Flamingo was -10, so you actually had to make a decision. Yeah, we're just going to make that safe heat engager. Yeah, it's stupid. Beck needs precision and focus than Hwarong for sure. Yeah, and he has harder execution too, right? He's a lot more precise because he's a lot more limited in what he can do. I guess you said precision, but I guess we're thinking the same thing. Whereas Hwarong is a little bit more free form, which matches the two characters' personalities, and I quite like that about them. I like the contrast in how they play, yet them being so similar because it reflects their personalities really well. I think that's cool. But, yeah, Hwarong's just not my thing. I wanted to try Peck, but he's completely different. Be honest, he had down 4-3 and right Flamingo since Tekken 6. Yeah, but it's just, in Tekken 8, it's stupid. In particular. And having that extension when in Heat as well to make it into a, essentially a hell sweep is just so stupid. Like, I respect Hwarong players in Tekken 8, right? Because if you're sticking with Hwarong, it means you weren't playing Hwarong just because, oh, it's funny mix-up and it's, oh, I do down 3-4 into mix. And, you know, like, If you weren't playing Huarong for that scrub kill aspect, I respect it. But God, a lot of the changes that they made to him was so dumb. Same situation with Asuka. She's a Cosmo, but she's more aggressive since she's way more hot-headed than June, for example. Yeah, and I like that. I like that kind of thing with the character designs and like how they make the movesets. I think that's cool. They did that with Yoshi as well. Remember how in Tekken 6 the story was that Soul Edge was getting out of control, so he had to get the second sword, and then they gave him the second sword, and then he had this whole new moveset because now he has the 2 swords, so he has more things he can do with them. I think that's cool. I like when they do that stuff. Tekken 7 Huarong had so many stuff inherited from Peck. Yeah, but so did King. King had a lot of stuff inherited from Armor King. Remember King's ending in Tekken 7 where he just did like Armor King's 3+4 and Modok's ultimate tackle, and people said, oh no, Armor King's dead and never coming back. I remember this distinctively. And then people said they wanted Armor King back, and then everyone said, no, you fucking idiot. King has 2 of Armor King's moves. Armor King's dead. He's never gonna be in a Tekken game again. Are you stupid? And then he came back in season 2. So I think a character getting another character's moves doesn't really mean that much. I mean, Christ, look at Reina. Reina got all of those Heihachi moves, and then it was like, oh, Heihachi is dead, and now he's back. It's the same thing. Heihachi's dead. Reina has Heihachi's 1+2. And the blue spot, Demon Fist, whatever it's called, the Crouch Dash 1. No, Heihachi. And now he's back. So, I never think it matters if a character gets not character's moves, personally. Because there are numerous instances of that happening and then the character that got those moves coming back. King's always had some moves inherited from Armor King over the Tekken series. Well, yeah, but I remember in Tekken 7 on release in particular, people were saying that Armor King wasn't coming back because of that. And it was not a small, it was the majority opinion. Most people were saying, or if it wasn't the majority, it was like everyone talking about it. That, like, they were basically labeling Armor King fans as Christie fans, and they were getting mad at people for suggesting Armor King comes back, because why would Armor King come back? King plays exactly the same as Armor King, and King has 2 of Armor King's moves. And because of King's ending, Armor King's dead. Which is just, like, stupid. But then that exact same thing is happening with Tekken 8 with Reina. And I remember it happening during the character reveals as well, where, like, I think maybe with Reina reveal as well, she had that forward 2 and people were like, Lydia's dead, and then she came back. And then like, I don't remember if it was Asuka or June got revealed or something, but one of them got revealed, and then it was like, the other's dead, and, you know, there were so many instances of, like, a character being revealed and them seeing that they had one other character's moves, and people reacting to it were like, oh my god, X character's dead, only for them to be revealed as base roster a couple months later. I don't remember exactly what characters this pertained to, but I remember seeing it. I genuinely wonder how hard it's gonna be to drop from Reina once Heihachi's in the game. I wonder how many Reina players start playing as a substitute for him. I mean, JDCR. But I think a lot of people who did that switched off because she doesn't play like Heihachi. So you got people that were playing her for that reason, but I think that because of the difference in playstyle, a lot of people that played her for the Heihachi replacement don't play her anymore. Who do they switch to? God knows, but I don't think you're going to see a big drop-off from Reina players. I think you're just going to see a lot of people playing Heihachi that used to be Heihachi players. Even backwards, like Armor King's back 1+4 was King's moves from Tekken 4. Oh yeah, and now, but now King has Armor King's wave dash, so, you know, Armor King's dead, right? It can add new moves whenever they want, like they did with Kunimitsu. Yeah. Like, oh no, Kunimitsu got one of Taki's moves, so Taki's dead. Kunimitsu actually got like 10 of Taki's moves, but you know. Heihachi was never really good TOI, so I respect the fuck out of Heihachi mains. Well, Tekken 5. But, you know, I'm being a little bit pedantic there. But yeah. People who stuck with Heihachi, I respect them too. It's cool to say Heihachi back. I'm gonna play Heihachi. Of all of the Mishimas, Heihachi is the only one that I like. Tag 2. Was he good in Tag 2? I don't know Tag 2 balance. I never played Tag 2, to be honest. But Heihachi's the only Mishima that I would actually be willing to play. Heihachi's cool. As much as he's a pushover in the story, and he's really overrated in that regard. He's cool. I like Heihachi. I can stand him. Devil Jin's too edgy. Kazuya is Kazuya. Jin as a Mishima is... I mean, he's still Jin, and the Mishima aspect doesn't change anything for me. Kazumi's okay, but boring. Never played Angel. But Heihachi's cool. I'm gonna play him when he comes out. I think Reina's fine too, but Reina just doesn't have a playstyle that I enjoy. And Reina as a character is just trying to go in so many directions at once that it feels like whiplash. They really should have just stuck with one way to have the character and just left it at that. And maybe, you know, with the story expansion, we'll know more, and maybe I'll come to like the character more, and maybe I'll play her because of that, but I just don't care for her gameplay, and the character's actual character isn't what I thought she was going to be at all, and so I just don't really care that much. Heihachi Tekken 5 is not really top tier. Fong, Brian, Steve are way better. I mean, yeah, like, Fong, Brian, Steve, Raven, Nina, yeah, they're... But, like, Heihachi's still really strong. The only reason he's not broken is because there are, like, 6 or 7 other broken characters above him. But he's still good. Having that 13-frame launcher is stupid. I mean, I would say... Based on my limited knowledge of Tekken 5, he's probably still, like, bottom of top 10. He's not laying that game or anything, you know? He's all right. He's pretty good. Seth complains about Jin being too edgy, and the mofo has Nightmare as an announcer. Because Nightmare actually has good voice lines for an announcer, and there's one line in Soul Calibur where he just says fight, and it fits perfectly. So, I mean, it's a perfect storm. What do you want from me? I'm doing this to prove to Bandai Namco this is a good marketing decision, and they should make these things. Officially. Everyone loves it. Everyone who comes in here and asks about it is like, oh my god, that's so cool. The Shao Kahn announcers. Except for like 1 or 2 people. No Lane Hard announces baffling, right? Like, if you're going to make anything a DLC announcer, which they should do, and I think someone on, I don't remember if it was YouTube or Twitch chat, wherever, I saw said the other day during the Tekken stream, why aren't they making announcers as like something you can buy? And I agree. Why aren't they? I would love to be able to have announcers like, the Len Hart announcer. Why don't they? It would be so easy to do. You already have her doing the voice lines for the characters. She already is an announcer in Yakuza where she says, ready? Fight! Yeah, like, you could easily make that into a mod, and someone has. I don't understand why. The marketing is so stupid. It's so dumb. It's not even hard to do. I feel like Mishimas were never weak. Even in Tekken 7, when everyone said he's garbage, some players proved them wrong. Only Jin mains are edgy and not Jin himself. In most Tekken games, there's at least one Mishima that's good. In Tekken 6's case, it was Bob, though, so, you know. Unless you count Laws. Like, if you count Laws as a Mishima, then yeah, every Tekken game, there's a Mishima that's at least top 10. One of them. If you don't, then yeah, Tekken 6 is probably the exception. Would you even say Laws better than Heihachi in Tekken 5? See, that's where we're getting into the part where I don't know because it's too fuzzy for me. I just know the characters are really good, really bad, and then like the ones in between. I know that there are characters like Law and Heihachi that are strong, but then past that, I'm not really familiar, to be honest with you. Imagine your main as an announcer? Yeah, exactly. Like, imagine you could get Lydia as an announcer and all of the lines are in Polish. Because how many people, like with Azucena, for example, how many people are playing Azucena because Azucena's from Peru? Harada specifically makes characters for regions to give people in those regions a character to play. He has said this. So why wouldn't you have that character also voicing round announcer lines like, you know, every Arxis game does that works extremely well, or like Melty Blood or whatever, and have that character voice all of that stuff in their language? That would sell so well. You get Victor voicing all of those lines in French? Oh man. Dragunov announcer? Dragunov announcer could be funny if they did it right. Namco probably handles most of the marketing and comes up with ideas, hence why it's out of touch and sucks balls. Yeah. I feel like Kazuya in particular is never going to be outright weak just because of the Vortex. Well, he was in like Tekken 4. Tekken 4 Kazuya was atrocious. Absolutely terrible. Because 112 wasn't natural. I don't count Laws and Jin as Mishimas. They play almost nothing like Mishimas. What about Lee, though? No, I agree with you. I agree. It depends on your definitions, man. This is where we're getting into like a chart we can make for what is a Mishima. Is Kazuya Mishima? Yes. Is Heihachi Mishima? Yes. Is Kazumi Mishima? She has an electric, technically. Is Lars a Mishima? He has the hair and he does have electricity. Is Reina a Mishima? Yes. Heihachi's her father, she has wave dashing and she has electric. Yeah, we can probably say that. Is Lee a Mishima? I'm gonna pay you $5 to fuck off. That's... Guilty Gear had that, but Joe's doesn't speak Thai, you mean Tagalog? Yeah, I mean, there'd be some things there. Like, Zafina speaking English would still be weird instead of Arabic. Imagine Shaheen. How much people complain about Shaheen's voice. Ooh. Well, Parada doesn't make a Spanish character then. Cool guy, it's fun to play, not Miguel. Oh, Parada does make a Spanish character then. A cool guy, it's fun to play. I mean, I feel like that is something that's missing, right? Miguel is the Spaniard, but... you need, like... you need someone from, like, Cuba or Mexico. Well, you have King. Yeah, King's from Mexico. Because I was thinking you need someone from Mexico that's more of, like, a traditional Mexican character, but King is that, right? I think a character from the Caribbean, though, could be cool the more I think about it. Lars is Swedish. Yeah, Lars is Swedish, but speaks Japanese. And the lore, and I swear to you this is true, he had to learn Japanese because he was in the Tekken Force. In Tekken. Yeah, okay. Miguel's English voice was fine. It was fine, yeah. It was fine, but it was still weird. I prefer him speaking Spanish. And you know the funniest part is that even though they got a Spanish voice actor for him in Tekken 7. I don't think it was Tag 2. I think it was Tekken 7. A lot of the in-game voices, like the grunts and stuff that he makes, are still with the English voice actor. Like, you hired the Spanish voice actor. Just change the lines. Also, hearing Lily in English still throws me off. I'm so used to hearing her speaking French now. If I hear her in English, I get confused. Wrestling is huge in Mexico. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, wrestling and the luchadors thing and a lot of the traditional Mexican outfits that King wears, it fits into that really well. So I can't even say that, but that's why I'm thinking like a character from the Caribbean. Like, I don't know, you get a character from like Bermuda or Cuba. Oh, try Central America. That'd be neat. I think they're the same actor, just speaking different languages. I don't think they are. I thought they were separate. You can look. Her French is so annoying. I don't know. Lily is annoying. Can't even argue with that. Tekken. Let's just say Tekken 7. Tekken 7. Let's look for view by characters. Why doesn't it show me all of the characters when I'm in the Tekken game? The Tekken 7 cast, why aren't they all here? It's like they got Josie, Lydia, Ganryu, the narrate, but they don't have, like, they have Noctis, but... Hold on. I literally can't look at chat right now, so someone might have said it, but... Okay, it is Miguel Rojo. I wanted to make sure I was looking this up correctly. It's not on here? What the hell? I'm looking this up. Liam O'Brien is the American voice actor who voiced Miguel in Tekken 6. And then what about Tekken 7? Miguel voiced Tekken here. Tekken 7. Oh my god, this is so annoying to look up. Consider me misinformed. Google it, and I was in fact wrong. Okay, I'm glad you found it because I can't. Yeah, Miguel's voice actor in Tekken 7 is Hector Gary. Gary. It's a different person. All right. Well, we've been just chatting for half an hour. Lily came out in Tekken 5. Dion immediately fell in love with Ganryu because of his eyebrows. That's not real. That's not real. No, I don't believe you. All right. My mouse is about to die, and if my mouse dies, I'm literally not going to be able to stop streaming. And I need to get lunch, or else I'm going to die, and then I won't be able to start streaming. And that would be bad, wouldn't it? That would be kind of bad. I'm not lying, trust. You're gonna make me look this shit up, aren't you? Okay. Tekken 5 Lily Ganryu. No. There's an interlude. Oh, no. Wait. Wait. Hold on.
This place is breathtaking. I really like it here.
毎度ながらさっぱりわからんでごわすな。とほほ。お嬢ちゃん、この場所わかるでごわすか？ねえ。
Wow, such robust eyebrows. Just like my father. No, I can't. I must remain focused until I've defeated Mishima. You have a strapping face, but you're not very good, are you?
Ganryu was asking for directions. He said, "Excuse me, ma'am, can you tell me where this is?" And Lily said, "Wow, his eyebrows are amazing," and then beat his ass. French people. You come to Paris and you don't speak perfect French? You speak French Canadian? Oh, God. Sorry, I'm falling into the stereotype now. Ganryu's a fat idiot. I'm glad he's not in Tekken 8. Oh, you're going to be sorry when he's back in Season 2. His eyebrows remind her of her father. It's so weird. Yeah. There has to be a mistranslation somewhere. There has to be. There's no way. Ever see a partisan say tab? How do I? I'm putting this in the Google Translate. Actually, no, I'll put it in the Deep L because they have a French section, I think. It's detecting as German. What does this even mean? There's no translation. Tabernacle is a phonetic rendition of the term tabernacle, which refers to the ornamented box in which communication, hosts, and wine are kept. In Quebec, it has become a very popular swear word to use to express anger, annoyance, or surprise. I see. We speak God's language, American, here now, so give me some French toast and fuck off. Yeah, that sounds like, that definitely sounds like someone who's from, like, Nebraska or Louisiana. Or, better yet, they're from Arkansas. That would be the absolute best thing. Someone from Arkansas saying that. French people claim French fries are American fries. Well, not American. They're not French. But I don't think they're American. The disputed point of origin is Belgium or France. Oh, so that's why. So they say it's Belgium. Maybe I think I'm thinking of French toast, actually. Because French toast, I know, isn't French. I kind of want French toast, though, to be honest. I'm reading right now. I apologize. In Spain, one of the first recipes was published in 1611. An Austrian and Bavarian term. Oh, that's a term. French toast origin. Country. Don't say France. The first known recorded recipe for French toast comes from Rome. Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe you, Google. I have no idea. Damn right, they are. We took them from the losers that made them first. USA, USA, USA. Yeah, this is very American. Toast is good. Gotta make some later. I haven't had French toast in a long time, but French toast is so good. I just don't really have the means to make French toast because I don't really have a kitchen. Oh fuck, we went from Lily's daddy issues to toast. Where's Aqua when we need him? Aqua's at work. It's probably the first thing that would qualify as French toast in Rome. Okay, I want to look up this WTAMU.edu. Answers provided by Dr. Christopher S. Baird, author of The Top 50 Science Questions with Surprising Answers and associate professor of physics at West Texas A&M University. What gives you the credibility with a doctorate in physics to tell me where French toast originated from, sir? French did not invent French toast. Rather, it was the Americans who gave the name French toast to this dish because French immigrants in America popularized the dish. In fact, French toast was invented long before France even existed. The first known record recipe for French toast comes from Rome in around 300 AD. The Roman author Apicius, no idea. It's a Roman name, included in his cookbook titled Cooking and Dining in Imperial Rome. For centuries, the French themselves called this dish Roman bread. Today, French toast is spread to much of the world. As explained by foodreference.com, the recipe was seen as a good way to make use of stale bread without wasting it. Yeah, because I really believe foodreference.com as a good source that's better than Wikipedia. Well, there you go. That's the first result on Google. It's probably incorrect. I look for Roman bread, and I don't get anything related to French toast. Hamburger is meat with bread, so it's hard to say where it comes from. Might be Hamburg. Wasn't that a joke that they used during the Cold War or something? Like, Hamburg is hamburger and America, and you know, there was a joke in this somewhere, I think, that people used. God knows though, I can't remember it. It came from Rome. Back then they called it Aliter Docia. The Romans were weird. It's no wonder why they fell apart. God, it's an absolute wonder how Rome was able to last as long as it did. Rome was such a fucking mess of a country. Ugh. I see these things like, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? You know what my answer is? I don't think about them at all because they were losers and they lasted for 1,000 years too long. It's a goddamn wonder how they were able to last with the shitty backwards political system and their constant dictators and their incompetent generals and incompetent politicians. Like, of all of the Roman emperors, there were like 10 that were competent. The rest of them were a bunch of fucking idiots. Like, half of them were on the brink of making Rome collapse because they were so stupid. How did they exist? How did they last for so long? I don't know. It's luck. They lasted out of sheer luck. Empire bad. Yeah. And then Caesar comes along and tries to fix everything. Like, you know an empire is bad because the fucking dictator for life comes along and actually is able to fix things and is seen as one of the best emperors that the entire country had in its entire 1,000+ year lifespan. And they killed him because they were like, oh, but we as the consulates don't have power anymore because he's doing things that are right and no one dislikes him because he's correct and he's doing things better than we can. So we gotta stab him 72 times. And then Rome went to shit again. Again, you wanna know how Rome fell? You wanna know how Rome ceased to exist as a country? The end of Rome was they were a small, like, village that was walled off, and I don't remember who it was. It was like, I don't remember what it is, so I'm not going to say what country it is, but some country started battering at their walls, and they were like, no, we're not going to give in, we're Constantinople, we're not going to let you get in. And it was like an entire country versus this small village that was walled in, and then they broke down the walls and murdered everyone. And that was the end of Rome. That's how it ended. And you know what? Good riddance. You don't become the template for every single Western society afterwards by being lucky. No, they were lucky. If you look back at their history, their politics, the emperors, like the technology was great. They were very forward thinking. They did a lot of great things, like sewer systems, for example. Oh my God. They were the first one with roads, right? Ingenuity was amazing. But in terms of functioning as a country, no, they were stupid. Just got this comment in profile. So Lydia does a hop kick. It's unsafe, but she sees the heaven and earth. She can use strong parry reversal. Makes sense. 10 out of 10 character. You respond to that. Grab, smile. That's how you respond. Talking about country filled with corrupt politician. How's the U.S. still going on since Abraham Lincoln? You guys don't have a good one. We didn't have a good one before. Remember the one before Abraham Lincoln? Remember Buchanan? Oh my God. John Taylor? Holy shit. Like, people think that politicians nowadays are bad. Like, people will sit there and say Donald Trump is the worst president in U.S. history. Like, he's not good, but fuck me, there are a lot worse. John Tyler was terrible. Oh my God. Buchanan was the fucking worst one. Andrew Jackson was the one who did the Trail of Tears. The Supreme Court ruled that it was unconstitutional for Andrew Jackson to displace the Native Americans. And Andrew Jackson said, and I quote, "The court has made the decision. Now let's see them enforce it." And then he led the Trail of Tears. If you're going to say that Donald Trump is worse than that, then I'm sorry to say you don't know a lot about history. Okay? Like, he's not good. I'm not saying he is. I don't support him. But at the same time, if you look back in history, there were a lot worse. John Taylor was a Confederate. He was president of the United States. He was the one that became president after I think it was William Henry Harrison, the one who only was president for 30 days and then died. And then what he ended up doing as president was going against everything that the other one wanted to happen. Like, on his deathbed, because he knew John Tyler was going to become president, he told John Tyler that he wants John Tyler to fulfill his legacy, to not like go to war with Mexico. He didn't want him to do this whole thing with the banks. He wanted to pull the country together. And what did John Tyler do? He did the exact opposite of that. He started the war with Mexico for Texas. His last like week as a president, because no one wanted to annex Texas. You know what he did? He annexed Texas. And then he said, yeah, we'll just let the next guy deal with it, because he knew I wasn't getting reelected. He went completely opposite of the policy that Harrison wanted to do for like the banks and the reason why he got elected in the first place. He just went against everything. And then, like, when the Civil War started, he went to the Confederacy. Like, what the fuck? Jimmy Carr seems like a decent president. Yeah, he's a good guy. Well, who else do you have? You have there was one guy who was president. I don't remember who he was, but he was like instrumental in providing humanitarian aid in Europe during World War I. I think World War II as well. I'm pretty sure World War II. And he became president, and he didn't really know how to do anything as a president. But he was a great guy. I need to look up who he is real quick, but like, there have been some really good presidents after Lincoln. There have been some really terrible ones before. Oh my God, don't even get me. If you think that Woodrow Wilson is better than Trump, I'm sorry, but he played a KKK film in the Oval Office. Yeah, I think it was it? No, it wasn't Warren G. Harding, was it? Herbert Hoover? Was it Herbert Hoover? I think it was Herbert Hoover. Yeah, it was Herbert Hoover. Yeah, so Herbert Hoover. In 1914, the outbreak of World War I, he organized and headed the Commission for Relief in Belgium, an international relief organization that provided food to occupied Belgium. When the U.S. entered the war, he became president, and then he founded the FDA. And he provided relief to not only a bunch of, like, all of Europe, because of the famine that was in Europe, but also like in Asia, like in China. And he is the sole reason why millions of people didn't die of starvation during World War One. I said yes if Lydia's a hotcake while you're in heat. Grab or go low. Lydia has weaknesses. She's been out for nearly 2 weeks now. You got videos on YouTube just by searching anti-Lydia. You have no excuse. I should really make an anti-Lydia guide for you guys so people will stop complaining and you can just link to an anti-Lydia guide that I make. That would be funny. To conquer neighboring societies and with their superior technology, and then let the conquered society chill as long as they pay taxes. Unless they were like Nords or something, then, you know, just get rid of them. Nixon was way worse. Yeah, Nixon was terrible, right? Like they're really bad presidents. Donald Trump definitely wants a few Trail of Tears to his name. No, I don't disagree that Trump is bad, right? Trump is bad, but he didn't actually do anything like that. That's the difference. Like, can I see him doing stuff like that? Sure, but the difference between like him and Andrew Jackson and the other ones that I mentioned, like Buchanan and Taylor, like, they actually did those things. That's the difference. They actually did them. Trump didn't really do a whole hell of a lot. Like, he didn't help. He had a lot of shitty ideas. He did a lot of bad things, like with Ukraine. Like, that's a prime example. There's a reason he got impeached, but, like, he was not Andrew Jackson or Woodrow Wilson, you know? George Washington clears. Andrew Jackson was also the only president who had no debt and fulfilled all of his promises. That's so funny. Yeah, it is funny. Like, he's one of the only ones that's like, you know what, I'm gonna do what I set out to do, but I'm also going to just tell the entire United States judicial system and the entire foundation of our democracy to go fuck itself. And, yeah. Calvin Coolidge was pretty cool. Yeah, I think he was a cool one too. He came after Hoover. And I think the reason why is because Hoover, like, was just a bad president. And he said as much. I mean, he didn't get reelected. He knew that he wasn't fit to be president, even though he was very popular because of the things that he did during World War One. Like, Hoover was an amazing guy. And again, he founded the FDA. He just didn't know how to run a country. And so Coolidge comes in and he's like, when you come off of Hoover, yeah, like, he's going to be a lot better. Truman seemed to be controversial. Yeah, Truman, I don't remember being a very good one. I don't remember exactly why. It was because of, like, yeah, so the reason why people hated Truman, I remember this now, is because Truman was trying to... Oh no, it's not Truman that I'm thinking of. It's Roosevelt that I'm thinking of. One of these, I'm thinking, what they went into the electoral race, and their whole thing was, well, I don't want to get involved in World War II or whatever. And then they got involved in World War II. And then everyone hated them. And I thought that was Truman. But yeah, I don't remember exactly why people hated Truman, because I thought that was the reason, but I was wrong. Yeah, I don't remember. I do not remember with Truman. I do remember there being problems with him though, but it might have been the Korean War that I'm thinking of. So, like, the same thing, but instead of World War II, it was the Korean War. He might have been like, we're not going to go back into war, and then he went back into war. I don't remember. I have no idea. Truman and Roosevelt founded Israel. I mean, Israel existed long before. They meddled in the Middle East. That's always going to be an issue. You should never meddle in the Middle East. They say that the greatest blunder is getting involved in a land war in Asia, but really it's getting involved in the Middle East. You should never get involved in the Middle East. President D. Roosevelt rounded up the Japanese just to give disgruntled Americans a target. Yeah, that's true as well. God, do you know about what happened in with the Japanese in, oh God, it was in South America. I gotta find the country. Let's talk fraction war of all 7 of us in here. No, wait. Yeah, I think it was Peru. It was Peru or like Bolivia or something. Let me look this up. Yeah. So in Peru during World War II, there were a lot of Japanese people that were living in Peru. And because the United States had this big anti-Japanese racist bullshit, they wanted to round up as many of the Japanese as they could. And so what they did is they went to Peru and they said, hey, so Peru, we know you got a lot of Japanese in there. So listen, we know that you want, because of this whole war that's going on and all the stuff that you got going on, listen, we're going to give you some of our military weapons and we're going to give you funding. But in exchange, you need to round up every single Peruvian citizen of Japanese descent and give them to us, and we're going to throw them in concentration camps. And they did. And so during 1941, Peru rounded up 26,000 Japanese people that were not only living in Peru, but had Peruvian citizenship, and exiled them out of the country for America. And this was before Pearl Harbor. So then when Pearl Harbor happened, you can imagine what happened. Yeah. Yeah. And then so here's what happened, right? So then during 1942, when Pearl Harbor happened and they went to war with America, they were like, we really need to become allies with Peru. So there was an agreement between Peru and the United States that, again, that America was going to give stuff to Peru. They were going to help out Peru with the war. But in exchange, what Peru had to do, oh, sorry, I'm getting this a little bit confused. Okay, yeah, so because I'm reading the Wikipedia article while I say this to remember. So there were 26,000 immigrants from Japan in Peru in 1941. So what I'm talking about happened in 1942 after Pearl Harbor. So how it happened is just how I said, but what America wanted them to do was form like a database on every single Japanese person living in Peru and then eventually round them all up. Yeah, so I'm just gonna read verbatim from the Wikipedia article, but everything that I said is basically what happened. It's just 1942 instead of 1941, so it was after Pearl Harbor. But yeah, it was United States gives them a bunch of military arms and weapons and funding and stuff, and then in exchange, Peru is going to form a database on every single Japanese Peruvian living in Peru, regardless of if they have Peruvian citizenship or if they're an immigrant or whatever, and then give that to the United States. And then in 1942, from 1942 to 1943 and 1944, the Peruvian government then rounded them all up and then gave them to the U.S., and then the U.S. threw them in concentration camps. So, yeah, that's USA. both Bushes were way worse than Trump. I honestly don't even disagree. Because that started the whole war on terror, and then Bush's entire campaign platform was the war on terror, and then you have, like, the Patriot Act, and you have all of these shitty things from 9/11 that's still active today, the NSA, and that has a real ripple effect. Trump's ripple effect is his cult of personality, right? But it's not actual doctrine or laws that are still in effect that affect us negatively today. So and you know, like that whole thing as well with the Middle East, and then how many people had to die for the war on terror when it was always going to be a dead end thing, and the whole bullshit with Saddam Hussein that was all built on lies. Yeah. George Bush Jr.'s a funny guy, though. Is the gem sweep coming? It's so funny that he never ran again. Few steps down from Germany. Yeah, it's like the only difference is that, like, because they still form like it's the same thing that Nazi Germany did. The only difference is, and it was all built on racism too. It's the same thing. The only difference is that, you know, the United States didn't gas them. But they still treated them like shit. They still took them from their homes. They still did things that are completely illegal and unconstitutional. They took them from other countries, for God's sake. Like, even Nazi Germany didn't go out to Russia and say, we want all of your Jews. Like, when they were allies, they didn't do that. But the US did. They did that for the Japanese. 21st century, we have weaves. They got their paycheck cultural victory. There's some justice in there, I guess. Japan's doing super well, so. But they didn't deserve any of that. Trump's ripple effect is on the Supreme Court, Roe versus Wade. That decision is. That's an insane decision that nothing a president does is illegal. Yeah. That's a weird case where it's like, yeah, it is Trump. But at the same time, it's more like the Republican Party, and it's also the Supreme Court, because if any Republican person was in office, whether it was Trump or not, they would have done the same thing. But if we're looking back at people like Andrew Jackson, for example, it's Andrew Jackson specifically that would cause that. Whereas for like the Supreme Court thing, it's more if it was just any Republican. Because if you remember when Obama was still in office and there was that vacancy for like 8 months, Congress that was Republican control, just refused to allow the seat to be filled. And they were going to have it filled if a Republican came in. So it's like, to me, that's not indicative of it being Trump, because it wouldn't have mattered whether it was Trump or not. So it's that, to me, that makes it different. But I think I know an ex-colleague who has Peru's background. She looked more Asian than Latin. Well, there are a lot of Asians that live in South America just in general, right? I mean, I think it's, I don't know, but I think it's because, like, there was a lot of trade between South America and Asia before. There are a lot of Asian immigrants in South America, just in general, especially in Brazil, but, you know. Saw Jackson that the president could already do whatever he wanted. It's honestly really interesting that Japan and USA have a mutual fascination with each other. It is, especially after World War II, right? It's really interesting how after that happened, Japan was like, yeah, you know what? They were kind of crazy, and then just opened up after. And the reason why is because they had a policy of isolationism. So Japan, and the reason for this is because you had a lot of people that were going into China, whether it was like the UK or Peru or like a bunch of Western countries that were going into Asia, particularly China, and then completely uprooting their entire culture, making the government into a puppet government, essentially turning them into a puppet state. And so Japan looked at that and said, we don't want that to happen. So they closed themselves off for hundreds of years. And the only reason they opened themselves up at any point is because the United States came in like the 1800s and say, hey, open up or we're going to shoot the shit out of you. And they said, okay. And then the Meiji Restoration happened, they closed themselves off, and then World War II started, and then the United States was starting to butt in again during World War II and say, hey, your little conquest thing here and your alliance with Nazi Germany, we're not going to let that stand. So they blocked off the trade routes. And then Japan said, hey, buddy, you better stop. And they sent warnings to the United States as well about Pearl Harbor. This is something that people don't really know about, but they, like Japan, the Empire of Japan sent warnings to the United States and said, hey, you're doing this because you think that we're the small, weak guys here. That we're just, we're some shithole country that's not going to be able to do anything because we're a small Asian country. But if you don't get rid of your trade blockade that's cutting us off from our food supply, we're going to bomb Pearl Harbor. And they said, and the United States said, yeah, right, that's not going to happen. Anyway, just give up in your little war over there in Asia. It'll be fine. And then they bomb Pearl Harbor. And then they're like, it's an unprovoked attack. And it's like, well, you know, like they shouldn't have done it. Like, I'm not defending it. But at the same time, you're the one that cut off trade to them when they weren't really getting involved in Europe at all. So but still, like, the whole reason for all of that goes back to the isolationism. Because Japan has always wanted to not be like China. For hundreds of years, Japan was a country that wanted to be not dependent on other nations or controlled by other nations, right? They wanted to be fully independent from the rest of the world. And the United States going in like that in World War II was something that prevented them from being able to do that. And if they just let it happen, then it would show the rest of the world, specifically Asia, that this big empire that is Japan is taking over Korea and is pushing into China and could push into Russia and could become one of the major superpowers of the world is actually not all that powerful because they get stopped by a little blockade by the United States. So that's why they did it, right? It's not like it was for no reason. It's understandable, but it was still stupid. And they shouldn't have done it, you know? But when you understand the historical context behind it, it's like, it makes more sense. And it's really interesting as well how after all of that, Japan has opened up more. Like, they're still very closed off in terms of, like, relative to how it is in the modern day. But how much they've been willing to open up since then, and the fact that the United States didn't just fuck them over after beating them and actually said, you know what, we kind of get it, so we're not going to completely cripple you and take over your country and completely destroy your entire empire. We're just going to make you better. The United States went in and said, you know what, we can fix them. And they fixed them. It's really interesting. You got an Asian Egyptian background, but look Latin, so it's kind of funny. It's interesting how that stuff kind of works out, I suppose. At the end, every US president seems like a puppet. I think it depends on the timing and the circumstances and what's happening. I think there are instances where that has happened, for sure. But I think there are also a lot of instances where it hasn't. So most Japanese fighting games have American characters, main traits being a cool, strong guy, and the endless comparisons between cowboys and samurai. Yeah, that's actually true. It is an interesting stereotype, but it is true. But then at the same time, you have like that same exact stereotype, but then you'll have them like the dumb, buff, strong American. So you'll have like that, you know, that one scene, that anime where you have that big American man who's like, hey, how the fuck are you? You want a fucking hot dog? Like that thing. And then Japanese people are like, I like it though. I honestly like the stereotype. It's funny. Wasn't that clean? The Commodore's Perry actually bombed Kyoto's pier. Yeah, like it's a whole thing. I'm giving the abridged version, right? What I'm trying to say with it is that it's a much more, like, there's a more in-depth explanation to everything that happened when it comes to World War II with Japan and the United States than what you're led to believe or what you're taught. Because in school, you're just taught that Pearl Harbor happened because Japan decided to attack the United States completely unprovoked. And then there's like an implication that's because they're sided with Nazi Germany. But that's not even remotely the case. In fact, even though Nazi Germany and Japan were allied with each other, they didn't give a shit about each other at all. They didn't care. They were only allied with each other out of, like, more or less a necessity. But what they did in their own personal affairs during the war, they didn't care about. It was irrelevant to them. They may as well not have been allies at all. Funny that China has the big wall and not Japan. It is, especially after, like, the Mongols tried invading Japan. You would have thought that they would have done something about that. Love that guy. I saw a post about how a British streamer was explaining how wearing anime shirts in Japan would be ignorant, basically the same as wearing an American flag t-shirt in USA. But Americans do that, though. There's literally... Hold on. Hold on. There's literally this Under Armour shirt. I know this off the top of my head because they sold this at Kohl's. But, like, literally, what? that is a pretty common thing. Entirely unaware we routinely do that. We think it's just awesome. Yeah, and it's like, why wouldn't you? Yeah, exactly my point. Yeah, it's like, and like, why wouldn't people like seeing someone, especially a foreigner, wearing something that is representative of a part of their culture, right? A part of something that they make, that they produce, that they export to the rest of the world. It's like the same thing with just like, if we're thinking in terms of recent events with Lydia, how many Polish people are absolutely ecstatic about having a Polish character in a Japanese game that has mainstream appeal? Why would that be ignorant? It's such a stupid... I swear to God, there's so many people that overanalyze these things for no reason, and it pisses me off, because 9 times out of 10, the people who are actually a part of that culture absolutely love that kind of thing. But then you got people like, no, it's cultural appropriation, it's ignorant, it's racist. Like, dude, I'm sorry, but you're British, not Japanese. You have no understanding of the common thought or perception of someone who lives in Japan. Okay? Like, if they're doing something racist, then sure, like, objectively racist, then okay. But you can't speak on how they would think about the culture. Truman improved the nuclear attack on Japan. That's why he's been criticized. But he had to, right? I mean, like, we can go back and forth about the nuclear bombings and where Japan was bombed, but at the end of the day, it was either that or you firebomb Tokyo or Kyoto. And that would be worse. Actually, you already firebombed Tokyo, but you would have to do something like that again. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you either do a nuclear bomb on Hiroshima, and there should have been less of a civilian population. In fact, Hiroshima and Nagasaki were selected because of how many civilians there were. Fun fact, this isn't a fun fact, but this is a fact. Instead of Hiroshima being the first target for the nuclear bomb, they actually wanted to bomb Kyoto. And the reason they wanted to bomb Kyoto was because it would inflict the most civilian deaths and completely devastate their culture. It would destroy all of their cultural heritage, and it would be such a shock to the Japanese population that would force them to surrender. I shit you not, this was what the original plan for the first nuclear bomb on Japan was. And this was directly from one of the commanders in chief. And then the other one that was doing the planning for it said, absolutely not, we cannot do that. And that's the only reason it didn't happen. But that was the prime target at the beginning for bombing Japan. So, yeah, like bombing Hiroshima and Nagasaki, it is bad. But when you consider what the first targets were, it's a hell of a lot better than what it was going to be. I didn't bomb Kyoto because the general went on vacation there once. That was the other thing. So there are two stories I hear. I hear about the vacation part, and the other part I hear is that the when these plans were being drawn, the one other person in the room said, absolutely not, we are not doing that. Because that's just evil. That's too much. Like, a nuclear bomb by itself should be enough to get them to surrender. We don't need to completely eradicate the country and wipe it off the face of the map. And its people. So, I hear two stories about it, but either way. When white people in college started saying ban Speedy Gonzalez is offensive to Mexicans, the Mexicans raise up in arms, they love Speedy. And that kind of thing happens all the time, too, and I just don't understand. Like, you see this happen so much. How can you still have that general thought? Yeah, nuclear weapons are awful. They are. Yeah. I'm of two minds about, though. Can you imagine a world in the current day where nuclear weapons didn't exist, though? Because with, like, Ukraine, for example, if nuclear weapons didn't exist, we would be in the middle of a World War III. So it's tough. You know, it's tough. It stops us from getting into another one, but at the same time, like, to an extent, it stops us from getting into another one. Don't get me wrong. Like, it could still happen, and nuclear weapons are still terrible. And, like, they're going to be used eventually. There's going to come a point where someone in a country with nuclear weapon capabilities are going to get their hands on them and use them. That is going to happen. It is inevitable. So it's like, what do we do when that happens? That's the problem. Nuclear bomb plan was to cause maximum damage and win decisively. I'm shocked, flabbergasted even. It wasn't to cause maximum damage. It was to cause maximum damage and cause, like, and destroy basically the entire country and cause the entire Japanese populace to be so overcome with shock and fear and depression from losing everything that their country has built up over thousands of years that it would cause them to surrender. It's a very different thing than just bombing one city and then saying we have bigger weapons than you, stop fighting. It's very different. It's like, instead of being the big tough guy, like the strongest man on the planet, and then going up to like a boxer and then beating him up and saying, I'm bigger than you, stop fighting. Instead, it's like taking that same guy and giving him a fucking gun and then shooting the other guy in the head. The point at the end of the day, you're right, is to inflict maximum damage to get them to stop. But there's a difference with them stopping when they choose to and stopping when they're fucking dead because you shot them in the head. I think we're 10 years away for World War III. I don't know about that. I think that, like, a more large-scale conflict is going to probably happen, but I think it's going to be more reserved to, like, places where you have a lot of countries that are just failing, like South America in particular, Chile, right, Haiti, lots of places in, I mean, Africa has just been a whole host of issues for so long now, and it's not getting any better. But I don't know, because Europe's fine, for the most part. Europe's kind of connected in a way where you don't really see the typical signs of a big war in Europe breaking out. The only thing that you have is Russia and Ukraine. But again, because of nuclear weapons, it's just not really going to happen. I almost, and I've said this before, But I almost feel like there's kind of a proxy World War III going on right now. I think right now what's going on is as close to World War III as we can possibly get without just killing everyone on the planet. Scared of nuclear attacks is nothing to joke about. Yeah, it's not. But that's the thing, everyone is, so no one wants to do it unless you have an absolutely insane, tyrannical, out of their mind person in power. But that's less likely to happen because we don't have kings and emperors anymore. A lot of the time when that stuff happened, it's because you had some inbred, deranged, out of their mind person in charge that didn't know what they were doing, like King Henry VIII. But that's not a thing anymore. So the only countries that have that are a lot of the time third world countries, and they don't have access to nuclear weapons. So it's not as big of a deal, I think. It was terror bombing, which was literally worked after the second fucking bomb. Yeah, and it's awful. I don't think any major nation wants World War III to happen, mostly undeclared. Yeah, because it's like the world is so well connected as well that you don't need war anymore. Because what was war about? War was about profit. War was about resources. And now with how trade works, if you're one of the big players, if you're one of the big countries, a lot of the time, because of how that works, the smaller countries are kind of like territories. At least if we're thinking about it before. And you're going to have trade with them and you're going to have those resources, and there's not really a need. The only reason why the war of Ukraine happened is because of they needed that straight down to Crimea for water in Crimea, because that's the only source of water that can get into Crimea. And so in the people that live in Crimea a lot of the time without water and electricity for most of the day, because Russia couldn't supply it, so they went to war just to get that area so that they could flow water down to Crimea. That was it. That's the only reason. But a lot of the time, if there's like war, it's going to be more in trade, not in territory, because you don't need it anymore. And places that do need it don't have enough power to be able to take anything. So most of the time, outside of really niche situations. And that's why you still see these conflicts happening in, like, particularly Africa, right? Because Africa isn't so well connected because they were all territories and they broke off, became their own countries, and were never able to stabilize a government. So, and they don't have strong ties to any other countries. They don't have trade, and so they do need that territory, and they need that economy, and they need those resources. But outside of that, like, it's just not necessary anymore. So for most countries, I think World War III would just be detrimental to their economy, and it's not worth it. And you see that with like Ukraine and Russia, is the economy damage to Russia. If they were to see that in hindsight, just how bad it would be, because they thought the war was going to be quick. That's why they thought it was going to be fine. But if they were able to see just how bad it was in hindsight, would they have even started? Would it have been worth it? I mean, it's impossible to say, but I don't think so. So there's a huge divide now between people in most European countries. As Islam in Europa, and a bunch of people who want to ban Islam in Europe. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have stuff like that. Some countries like France have 3-week riots on the street. Yeah, but that's internal stuff, and that's just France. Chief of police in Paris said back in the day, not the streets, this is a whole war. I've never seen something like this. Yeah, but that's not in Europe, right? Like, yeah, the whole Islam thing, that's a whole thing, and I don't want to talk about that. But like with France, that's all internal stuff. That's over Macron. No, that's not Macron. Macron's in Canada. No, Trudeau's in Canada. Yeah, I am thinking of. Yeah, but that's like that, and the Social Security, and retirement age, and all of that stuff. That's internal in France. I think that's a different thing. Like, could there be internal conflicts in countries? Sure. But in terms of a global war, I don't think so. Second bomb didn't even work because another would kill more people. It was because it would probably finally kill people in charge. Killing a nation's citizens doesn't really do much. Yeah, the second bomb, that was the purpose, right? It was more focused on actual military targets rather than just civilians, because as it turns out, the Empire of Japan didn't care about civilians at all. I don't know how they weren't clued in by that by kamikaze pilots, but, you know, it's live and learn, or, well, probably not the right phrasing there, but, you know. Ryan's forward 1 plus 2 is marked as a strong reversal breaker, but it doesn't punch through heaven and earth. That sounds like a bug, and that's very funny, and I like that. Pressure in Europe is going to cause World War III in the Middle East in 10 years. I mean, like, that's all. The Middle East is so fickle. Who knows? But anyway, I've been here for like an hour and a half talking about like Lily and then history and presidents and now World War III. So that was a fun topic. Honestly, I don't even mind talking about that. It wasn't really political. It was just about history. I like talking about history. I like history. If you can't tell, I know a bit. I like history, so I don't really mind too much. But I am going to go geopolitics with Sessagen. Hey, it's not it's like geopolitics in the 1600s, okay? The Crusades, right? I don't mind talking about that stuff with politics because it's happened so much in the past. I just have a problem with talking about modern day politics because, I mean, like, the thing is with presidents, like, we can talk one way or another about Trump. You're not going to know how good a president was until, like, at least 10 years after he's out of office. You know, like, look at Obama, look at Bush, right? It's like, you can't know. That's why I don't like talking about modern day politics. Like, if we're talking about history, I'm down. If we're talking about politics and history, I'm down. I think that stuff's interesting. It's so far in the past that it's fine. But, like, modern stuff, no. I don't want to talk, get it out of here. Trash. When the Crusades in the 1200s, I guess a lot of them, I don't know. I thought it was the 1500s. I don't know. It's the 900s, the 10th Crusade. I don't know. Actually know about the Crusades or how fucked up they were. How awesome they were. No, I know. The Crusades were, the first Crusade started in 1199. I'm thinking about the Pope. I'm thinking about I was thinking like the 900s. I'm thinking of the Catholic Church. I shouldn't be thinking about the Catholic Church. But yeah, 1199 sounds about right. Like, I know that the Crusades picked up around the, like, around that time because of paganism and stuff, but Crusades I'm not very familiar with, because, you know, I've just never really been interested in it. Never really been interested in the Crusades. I know they're fucked up. I know they're very important, but the Crusades are it's just something that's so stupid as a concept to me that I've never really looked into it that much. There are other things I've just been more interested in, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, that was, remember when I said that this was going to be a 4-hour stream and it wasn't going to be 8 hours? It's been 6 hours because we've been just chatting for like an hour and a half. Remember the part, there was the group that left early, went the wrong way, attacked Constantinople. Yes and no. Like, I think I've heard of this, but if I haven't heard a lot about it. If I've heard about this because it sounds familiar, it's something I've heard in passing. If you think murdering people in the name of blank is stupid. I know, right? I love murdering in the name of Harada's vision. I don't know, I was trying to come up with something that I didn't get it. Attacking Christian lands, Christian retaliate, cue the classic blend of getting involved in the Middle East. Right, like that's what they should have said in The Princess Bride. It's not about Asia. Like getting involved in a land war in Asia. Japan did that and they won multiple times. Mongolia did that and they lost because it's Japan. If you're Japan, you're fine. It's more like don't get involved with a land war that involves Japan. But the Middle East, oh man. We can go back 2,000 years, and it's always been a mistake. The Crusades with the Tekken logo on the standards is something has gone supremely bad. The timeline has been altered, and we are indeed fucked. That's what the little fist mark on Heihachi's gi now and all of those Mishimas are. It's actually that the timeline got fucked up and now the Mishimas are European and it's actually one of the marks on the standards for the Crusades. That's the lore. See, when the first Crusade was the only one where the Christians actually took Jerusalem, they quickly lost and never took it back, as it goes with Jerusalem. Doria, take that! Sarg, I don't know how to pronounce that one, but... Can you imagine reading through a historical text and then seeing that someone said Doria? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Listen, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. So, I will be playing Tekken for the first hour or two tomorrow. So something I've been wanting to do. I have been wanting to start streaming like an hour earlier for all of you in the EU, because I know there are a lot of you guys in Europe over here, and I want to have a little bit more European-friendly time. So I might do that tomorrow. Just depends on when I wake up. My sleep schedule's been really fucked up, and like I said in... Oh God, like earlier today in September, I'm going to be going on vacation. I'm going to have to be on a normal person's schedule. So I don't know if I'm going to, like how I'm going to fix my sleeping problem. I woke up at like 4 p.m. yesterday. 4 p.m. Eastern. So, I might end up actually doing like a 24-hour stream at some point or something. But either way, I want to start streaming like an hour earlier or so. Same actually. We understand each other. Lysel and I understand each other. But I want to make the start time for stream at 3 instead of 4, mainly because mainly it's because of you guys in the EU, so it's a little bit more EU friendly, but also because I'm streaming a little bit more than I normally do. Like when we're going to 10 p.m. or something, it's quite late for me, so streaming an hour earlier would be nicer. I think just in general, well, for everyone that lives in my house. And it would be better for me because that means I can be more energetic more often and I don't have to cut myself off when people go to sleep at 8 and yeah. So I don't have to mind it as much. So I want to do that. I don't know if I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to try to. It depends on when I wake up, but sometime in the near future, I want to start streaming at 3. So yeah. So tomorrow we'll be playing Tekken for like an hour or two, and then we'll be playing Karate Squad. And the only reason I'm doing it is because so many people have been coming in from that Lydia video and following. Jesus Christ. So I have to put on a good first impression for all of these people. I'm a Tekken player. I like Tekken. And plus the next time I was playing on streaming Tekken was Wednesday. So I feel like I should throw in a Tekken stream in there somewhere. So that's what we're going to do. That's the plan. If I can start at 3, so an hour earlier than normal, I'll do that. Otherwise, we'll start at normal time. It just depends on when I wake up. I also shower in the morning instead of night. I like showering at night, but if I shower in the morning, then obviously it makes it a little bit more difficult because I don't like having my headphones on with wet hair. So we'll figure it out. But anyway, that's my long-winded way of saying we're streaming tomorrow either at 3 or 4. We'll start with Tekken for an hour or two and then move to Karate Squad. Sound good? Sound good. And then Sunday we'll be playing Soul Calibur and Naraka because the new patch has come out, and the new character's actually kind of cool. I'm surprised, but I kind of like him, so I might give him a go. We'll see. Really cool that Saladin was admired by literally everyone. He was that guy. Saladin is one of those names that I hear, but I actually don't know about him, and I know I should know about him more. But yeah, Saladin was, from what I've heard about him. Take melatonin. See, God, I'm getting stuck in the just chatting vortex. I haven't eaten lunch yet, okay? It's 10 p.m. and I haven't eaten lunch. I can't get caught in here. But before I realized that I had a sleep disorder, when I was a kid, I was diagnosed with chronic insomnia, and my doctor told me, prescribed me melatonin. And it didn't work. Melatonin doesn't work. Saying if you had to keep going, you could have told Gada in the 2 hours of just chatting you've done. Stop. Stop. Oh yeah, for Final Fantasy in the future. So here's what I'm gonna do in the future. So Final Fantasy Friday is going to be postponed until we get to the end of this AGG, because having Final Fantasy Friday as a dedicated stream with how the game is right now probably isn't the best idea. I mean, Moose literally said just to play it off stream. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to be playing it like at the end of certain streams, and I will schedule that in, so it's not going to be random streams. I'm just gonna be like, oh, we'll play Final Fantasy 14. I will have that on the schedule for anyone that wants to watch it. So if I have, say, Tekken 8 / Final Fantasy 14, we'll do like 4 hours of Tekken 8, and then we'll end with 2-ish hours of Final Fantasy 14. I think that's what we'll be doing for a bit. And that'll help me avoid burnout on the game, too. Eject. Okay, I'm ejecting. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Your Tekken play, we know you don't shower. You see me start stream with my hair wet like every single time I stream, because I showered just before I stream. I'm leaving. I'm hitting the button. See you tomorrow, everyone. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Bye-bye.